The Wrath of Jodi. Um, okay. I'm gonna be honest. This thumbnail looks very, very scary. And yeah, that's about it. We're about to see what the Wrath of Jodi is, and this is a JCS video. So let's learn about the Wrath of Jodi. Okay, let's do it. The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by the host of this show are for authentic, honest, and entertaining purposes. Unless you don't think I'm entertaining. I repeat, this is my opinion. I am not telling you how or what to think or feel, but I do encourage you to speak your mind and have conversations. Just don't do too much. Also, this video is brought to you by Sebastine's Patreon, where you can access over 1,000 videos of exclusive content. If you want to subscribe and support this amazing community, click the link in the description below, and thank you for everything. Enjoy the video.
In the year 1980, on Wednesday the
hell? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, JCS be having like the most like abrupt intros ever.
9th of July at exactly 11:54 p.m., a little girl named Jodi Arias was born in the city.
What? This is about Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. How did I not know that? It doesn't matter. Come on, let's keep going. Oh my gosh. I just want to say, like, I've heard Jodi Arias' name, and I vaguely remember seeing what happened, but like in terms of like seeing what happened, I mean, like, I remember vaguely about what happened. Like, didn't she like take pictures of her boyfriend, killed him, and then like dyed her hair blonde or some shit? Like, that's the length of what I remember. Okay, all right.
Of Salinas, California, and completely unbeknownst to her doting parents, was destined to become one of the most infamous people in the United States of America.
Really? That's like actually really crazy. Like, being the most infamous person in a whole country is insane. Okay. Where you get this baby picture, bro?
From what we know about her behavioral sequences, and despite what her defense team would later want you to believe,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
virtually nothing in Jodi's childhood that can be linked as a contributing factor to what she would eventually be capable of.
Really?
The only thing worth mentioning was that she dropped out of high school in the 11th grade to pursue a career in photography, but it went nowhere. In February of 2006, at 26 years of age, she began a new job as a salesperson for a network marketing company called Prepaid Legal, and it was through this occupation where she crossed paths with fellow sales representative Travis Alexander, a 28-year-old practicing Mormon from Arizona, who also worked part-time as a motivational speaker.
When you get someone to the briefing, they say no, that counts. When you get someone fully exposed and they say no, that counts.
You know what's crazy? I have never, like, I guess, came across the information about, like, Mormon people. Or, ooh, does that sound crazy? Mormons? Until I started, like, looking at true crime. It's very interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Like, and I'm saying, like, because y'all know I live in the DMV, and I pass like the DMV's Disneyland. That's what we call it over here. And like I pass that building relatively a lot, but that was just like the only thing I knew about Mormons, or was it the Church of Latter-day Saints? The LDS Church, that's what they like to call themselves. Either way, it's like, okay, wow, it's a lot of stuff involving Mormons. Interesting. Huh. That's just interesting. Wow. Huh.
Every time you get one of those.
Are there any like Mormons in the chat, or LDS church members in the chat? In the comment section? Like, how do you feel about that? Just like, I guess the connection between like true crime and Mormonism, or just like seeing all these stories or also what was that show, The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives and stuff like that. Like, how do you feel about that? I would like to know, because if there are Mormons in the comment section, I'd like to know, like, how do you feel about all this? I didn't know this dude was a motivational speaker.
Cross one off the list. By the time the 100th one's crossed off the list, you won't be able to spend the money.
He was a very charismatic young man, which immediately caught Jodi's attention. They met at a business conference in September of 2006 and began a curious relationship from that point forward. To cut a long story short, Jodi was in love, and Travis was not. They broke up after just 5 months, but soon after the split, Jodi moved from her grandparents' home in Yreka, California, into an apartment just 2 blocks from Travis's house in Mesa, Arizona. She was at that moment labeled the crazy stalker ex by all of Travis's friends.
Okay. All right. This is going to be a story. Wow. I wonder if I'm going to tell a story about my ex. If y'all remember, there was like that time where my ex came to my door right before I was streaming to confront me. I'm not going to say it's like the same thing as this, but moving 2 blocks from your...
And although Travis agreed, he would continue having sex with her out of pure convenience. She would show up unannounced on countless occasions, sometimes in the middle of the night, and Travis would let her in every time. It became somewhat of a routine, and a dysfunctional situation that neither were happy with. Travis, although he enjoyed the sex, essentially wanted her out of his life.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna just tell you this. Hey, guys, men, if you break up with a girl and you don't want anything to do with her, don't have sex with her, because you're literally doing, like, it's like, yo, mind you, you could potentially be like just manipulating the almighty shit out of them. That's one. That's like the empathy part. But the part of, like, since if you seem like you're a selfish person and you just want to talk to her and have sex with her because it's convenient, I would believe convenience comes liability if you are in like a certain situation, or convenience can turn to chaos like that. Talking to the dudes, if there is any dudes in the comment section, I don't know, but it's just like, bro, you broke up with her. You have a reason why you broke up with her. Do you really think having intimate relations with her is gonna just make things better, and you just think nothing's gonna happen? But then again, you're gonna do whatever you want to do. I just hope and pray that, like, I don't know. Honestly, I would just say, like, bro, stop having sex with your ex, dude.
While Jodi desperately wanted a serious relationship, and going off the myriad of entries in her diary, she firmly held on to the belief that they were meant to be together.
This is a real picture? Oh my gosh, this is about to... Okay. Oh, and also, one more thing. Guys, the little amount of guys that are probably in here, if the person that you're, having intimate relations with wants to have a relationship with you, but you're just using her for sex, I'm going to keep it a P. I'm going to keep it P with you. It's not going to end well. Like literally, like it's not. Come on, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Honestly, don't fuck with people's like stuff just because you want to get your nut off. It's not worth it. It really is not. And I say this with love. Man, love, because I can't speak as softly to the stop. Stop. Like, yo, stop it, please. Gosh.
In late May of 2008, however, she would ultimately have a change of heart. Travis had a work retreat planned to Cancun, Mexico for July 10th. It was all paid for by his employer and allowed him to take a friend with him. Jodi knew about this and believed, or at the very least hoped, that she would be the one going. Yet in the last week of May, it became known that Travis was taking another woman instead. A Mormon girl by the name of Mimi Hall, someone that Travis had been romantically interested in for some time. When Jodi found out, it would be safe to assume that she was heartbroken. It would be even safer to assume that she was absolutely enraged.
I also would like to say the fact that she's like serving hella face in these pictures, and it's like a bunch of pictures of her just like, I mean, she looked good, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like the simple fact that like what she did. I don't know like specifically how she killed him. We're gonna find out, but just seeing something like just all these pictures of a murderer is like, okay, wow, interesting. And I'm just thinking to myself like, wow, why am I seeing so many different angles of this Jodi Arias lady?
And the collective opinion is that a specific thought process began to emerge in her mind.
Really?
One that forged a psychological justification for a certain decision.
Huh?
On June 4th, 2008.
Oh, that's the day after my birthday. Okay.
6 days before Travis was set to leave for Mexico, Jodi would once more show up unannounced. All we know for sure is that they had sex and took explicit pictures of each other using Travis's new camera. At roughly 5 p.m., Travis would get in the shower and Jodi would begin taking pictures of him using the same camera. Then, moments after this picture was taken, Jodi would stab Travis a total of 27 times.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Yo, okay, I may be saying something from like my childhood, and please just follow me real quick. You know, one of the things that I was like really scared of was me getting into the shower and my parents disciplining me because, like, you know, it's that thing that be happening. I don't know how to explain it, but like, I guess like butt whoopings right after you get out of the shower is like a fear. Cause imagine you taking a shower after having sex, and the woman you had sex with not only took pictures of you while in the shower, stabbed you 27 times and continued to take pictures.
She would also cut his throat and shoot him in the face.
She had a gun too? What the hell?
During the onslaught, Travis's camera took 2 accidental photographs. The first was taken as Jodi dropped it during the onset of the attack. The second was taken as she kicked it by mistake while moving Travis's body. It showed Jodi's foot and a fatally wounded or deceased Travis.
Oh my gosh.
The amount of time that passed from the 2 photographs was 62 seconds. Jodi then spent an estimated 45 minutes cleaning down the crime scene to make sure none of her DNA was left behind. This included wiping down the victim's body with a cup of water and a cloth. She also deleted the pictures from Travis's camera before throwing it in the washing machine. She would then...
What? Throwing it in the what? Huh?
Drive back out into the desert and leave Travis a voicemail for the purpose of placing herself away from the crime scene and giving herself an alibi.
I know Leslie called you, so I already talked to her, so you can call her back if you want, but it's not necessary. My phone died, so I wasn't getting back to anybody. And what else? Oh, and I drove 100 miles in the wrong direction. Over 100 miles, thank you very much.
100 miles in the... Well, it's 2008. Okay, I was about to say 100 miles in the wrong direction? Oh my gosh.
So yeah, remember New Mexico? It was a lot like that. Only you weren't here to prevent me from going into the 3 digits. So fun. I'll tell you all about that later. Also, we were talking about, when we were talking about your upcoming travels my way, I was looking at the May calendar, so I'm all confused. But Heather and I are going to see Othello on July 1st, and we would love for you to accompany us. Let me know, and I will talk to you soon. Bye. And
Fool, she sent this shit right... Yo, this...
message.
Jodi would then drive to another man's house in Utah by the name of Ryan Burns and stayed the night. He would later testify that nothing seemed off about Jodi's behavior, only that they kissed and engaged in sexual intercourse.
Damn.
Travis's body was discovered by Mimi and her friends 5 days later,
How?
the day before they were supposed to leave to Cancun together.
How long were you there trying to get into the house?
Just, a couple of minutes. I banged on the door, rang the doorbell over and over again. Nobody answered. I was scared that something might be happening to him because I knew that he had a stalker. Travis's friend on the phone suggested that we go in through the garage and look for him in the house. And then as soon as they said that they saw blood, that there's blood everywhere, I stopped looking.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Said he's dead. He's dead. And so immediately I called the police.
After the news of Travis's death broke the following day, Jodi called the police and offered to help with the investigation. She was then transferred to the lead detective, Esteban Flores, of the Mesa Police Department. The most notable detail of the phone call was that Jodi agreed to provide a sample of her DNA. Over the following month, forensics were able to uncover the deleted photos from Travis's camera, and despite her best efforts, discovered Jodi's DNA all over the crime scene.
So she did a terrible job cleaning all this shit up. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. These, like, photos are, like, pissing me off right now. Like, this is, like, kind of, like, taking away the seriousness. Because she's, like, just showing face. That's a nice background. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my gosh. But, like, yo, this kind of making me scared. What the fuck?
This time, oblivious to the evidence that was building against her, Jodi would post multiple pictures of her and Travis on Facebook, alongside emotional messages to Travis himself. She even sent his family flowers and a letter expressing her grief over his death. The Mesa Police Department launched their case against Jodi on July 15th, 41 days after the murder. Detective Flores would be the one to conduct her interrogation. He had spoken with her once over the phone and was present when she was fingerprinted and swabbed for DNA. The Siskiyou County Police arrested Jodi at her grandparents' house at 7:35 a.m. and only said they had a warrant for her arrest without giving further information. She was placed in handcuffs and didn't once ask what she was being arrested for in the 6-minute drive to the local police station. What makes Jodi Arias stand out among many cases in the realm of true crime is the manner in which she attempts to navigate the system. She seems to believe...
Cuz, how do they have all these pictures of this lady? Is that a court picture? It's just her eye. Am I tripping or am I just scary? Like, what in the world? What the hell? What the hell?
That if she presents herself in a certain way and adopts a very specific character with very specific traits, it will give her the best chance at evading the consequences of her actions. In her mind, this character is a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, God-fearing individual. Yet to everyone else, is quite possibly the most universally annoying person to ever abide in the history of existence.
Okay, universally annoying. I feel like I'm probably going to get annoyed by this, but I just want to say, just because you fear God don't mean you not going... Just because you fear God don't mean nothing. A lot of people fear God. A lot of people are like Christians and everything, but you've seen all these Christians using the Lord's name to do some nasty stuff. Just because you say you God-fearing don't mean a damn thing. Especially in a country full of just demonic a country full of ungodly stuff. Girl, get up. You sleep? She sleep? Oh. What is she doing? Okay. Trying to get comfortable or something? Oh, it's a lady investigator. Okay.
Can you hire someone? No. Just give me. Can I get you just to have a seat here?
Why she asked that? Why did she ask that? Why is that her first question? What?
In the next moment, Jodi will hear Detective Flores approaching the room. She will then abruptly place her head on the table to make it appear as if she's sleeping. She will now notice the detective has instead walked past the room and then revert back to her regular sitting position. For whatever reason, Jodi wants to appear as if she's in a far calmer state than she actually is. She wants the detective to believe that she's relaxed enough to doze off, when she is in fact extremely alert and anticipating his arrival. She places her head back on the table to feign a placid state once more, and you'll notice her left shoulder hovers in what looks like a very uncomfortable position for just over a minute.
Why can't she just, like, do this? Like, I'd feel like this would be, like, a better thing than, well, having your, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. What the hell?
She then hears the external door open, at which point she takes a deep breath and then fully rests onto the table.
Does she not know this is recorded? Ooh.
Okay, let me get those off you. So you remember me?
Of course I do.
Oh, she one of them charismatic people. Okay. Okay. Huh. All right.
I traveled all the way up here to come talk to you. Because, you know, I've been working on Travis's case ever since it happened. Okay, and I know exactly when it happened, when he was killed. I know a lot of details. And just recently we found quite a bit of evidence. And I'll discuss that with you. The main thing that I'm looking for, though, is answers on why certain things happened, why they went so far, and also to get your statements.
Okay.
She's been brought to a police station in handcuffs and now just told her arrest is concerning the death of her ex-lover. An innocent person sitting in her position would want immediate clarification as to what exactly is going on. Jodi doesn't inquire further, just gently accepts to cooperate after being given a very vague, yet highly accusive clarification of the situation.
A lot of details on this case that haven't been released to the public and not even to Travis's family. And those details are known only by us and the person who did it. Okay, and that's one of the reasons I'm here, is because I believe that you know some of these details. And I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Because we're here at the police department, the sheriff's department here in, was it Siskiyou County?
Siskiyou.
That's what it's called, okay. And you're considered under arrest.
She's very quick with her responses. She's really sharp, huh? I wonder what the hell happened. Why did she even want to kill? Is this like one of those moments where it's like, if I can't have you, nobody can, not even yourself? It's like one of those. Is this one of those moments? It feels like one of those moments. But then I'm thinking, like, people are so complex. You can have somebody have a whole reasoning or quote unquote whatever their justification is as to why they killed somebody. But it's just like the simple fact of like, yo, like, why? Like, why? Like, why did you think that, like, why?
Or detained, you're not free to go. And I'm a police officer, I have to read you your rights, okay? I'm sure you've heard them on TV, you know, I have to read them off this little card here. But
And also just something that's like, kind of like making me feel, I'm trying to think, like, if, and not trying to like do too much assuming, but it's like, somebody would go as far as to move in next to their ex and then go in and kill them. And at the same time, they could, and I'm asking a question, like, would it make sense if like someone wants to use a justification as to why they did something heinous because of what somebody else did? And I'm saying this as if like it's not like something that's like a self-defense type of thing. It's something like, oh, I felt played. Not only did you reject me or break up with me, I felt played. And like having one of those moments of like, how dare you do this to me? You know? Like, is this one of those times? Like, there's been a time where, get candid, I may have been talking to somebody and I didn't like some things that they've done, and I cut things off with them. And I get like a response of like, how dare you break up with me? And it's just like, And And there's also things in life that, like, I'd say, like, there are things that don't even, like, cross my mind. One of those things is killing somebody. And another thing is that doesn't cross my mind is moving a couple doors down from them after they break up with me. But it's just like, how does your brain turn to that? Is it ego? Is it ego, or is it like, well, I would say, like, it's like you felt wronged, but, like, is it ego or something? And albeit, I'm gonna keep it P with you. Continuing to have sex with this lady that you literally said you didn't want to be in a relationship with, that's not good. That's not good. I'm not saying it is because the reason why you're dead is because you had sex with her. I don't want to say that. I'm just, like, saying it just like, yo, that's still not good though.
They're pretty much the same, and I'll explain them to you as we go, okay? And, you know, if there's a question that you don't want to answer, you don't feel comfortable, you can say no.
Like, also, and again, it's like there's no way you can, like, there's literally no way you could predict somebody to slit your throat and then shoot you. Like, there's no way to predict that. Who have you heard has done that? Especially after, like, a sexcapade. And I'm assuming that, like, she loves to take pictures or something. So it's like, it probably let his guard down. Also, he's, like, in the shower, so he's very vulnerable. It's just like, you could not have predicted that a throat being slit and then shot? Like, huh? Usually it's like one or the other. Both are bad, but it's like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck?
You know, or, you know, you can elaborate as much as you want. It's completely up to you. It's at your speed. I don't want to pressure you.
Is this recorded at all, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a recording or something.
I don't know if these are voice recorders. I noticed them.
Girl, what the hell is you talking about?
They have
I
audio
don't
or
think they're.
batteries or what?
I don't think they're on.
Hindsight allows us to recognize this is simply an attempt to appear innocent. She seems to think that if she appears confident enough to recommend the use of an outdated voice recorder, that it will seem as though she has nothing to hide in the eyes of the detective. But it's just bizarre. If the detective wasn't already certain of Jodi's guilt, he would most certainly become suspicious at this moment.
Sorry, really cold.
It's
You
okay.
still heat still?
Yeah, I haven't touched those or anything, but
Oh, okay.
Stop touching shit with your hands.
Jodi's mind would be racing here, yet she desperately wants her exterior self to appear calm. She's so focused on having this nonchalant disposition that she completely fails to realize her behavior doesn't match the situation whatsoever. She's in a state of hyperarousal while feigning a state of composure, and the end result just looks very strange. It gives reason for her unusual infatuation with a voice recorder, and also for her oncoming sitting position, which really can't be described, only compared to a sea lion peeking over a rock.
Now, how the hell does your brain even think to say something like that? What?
and they're not on. So what I want to do is just get to the bottom of it. Everybody wants to know. Okay. And
Why you kill this man? Oh, I see. Okay. I see now. Yo, JCS, I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta get used to this type of stuff. I'm just like, okay.
you know, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can voluntarily answer them if you want. Okay, is that cool?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
fine.
There was some question about you being. Well, let's start with this. What have you been up to since Travis's death? What have you been doing?
Well, I've been working. I haven't been really working in prepaid legal. There's not a whole lot here in this marketplace.
Also, hold on, wait. I just realized. I don't think this is about. Is this about Travis though? Because the dude said after she killed Travis and I guess put the body wherever she put it, she went to another dude's house and then had sex. So what is this about though? Is this just the simple fact that it was like some type of like something in her brain? It was like, You have the audacity to break up with me? You have the audacity to break up with me? I'm going to show you that I'm going to teach you a lesson or something like that. Because normally, or not normally, or I'm asking you all, like, if somebody breaks up with you, you could move on to the next. But it's like, wait, I'm confused. I'm really confused. Like,
Which is,
It's kind of small here.
it's small here, and really that could be seen as an opportunity rather than a hindrance, because that just means the market is untapped in a large way. So I could have if I wanted to, but I'm kind of like a deer in the headlights when it comes to pre-legal, and I just have a fear of just approaching people.
You'll come to
You have a fear of approaching people, but you don't have a fear of approaching somebody with a knife and a gun? You have a fear of approaching people. Didn't she literally approach the police station and was like, I will help you all out? I don't know.
notice that Jodi will go off on these unrelated tangents anytime she has the slightest chance to do so. It's a recurring theme in interrogations for when the suspect is facing serious charges. And the common theory is that it's an attempt at gaining a momentary escape from what is likely the most terrifying moment of their life. Going into detail about topics completely unrelated to the situation at hand essentially delays the onset of their new reality. Forensic psychology views this as a form of denial. The detective subtly nudges her away from the theme of network marketing and onto the topic of Travis.
Okay.
She starts off with a Facebook post she made in his memory.
I realized looking back on it that it kind of sounded immature. It's more like my dear Travis kind of letter. And so I took it down
More
because
personal.
yeah, some of it was details, a little bit more personal. Not too personal, nothing inappropriate. Just I just felt funny. I think because I'm a photographer, I tend to communicate more through pictures, so I posted a ton
That would make a lot of sense as to why she was taking all these damn pictures.
of pictures that I have of him. And I have a ton more that I just can't access right now.
Yeah, we saw the pictures.
And videos and things that I know his family would want. But
She then explains how it's hard to talk about Travis's death with the guy she's now dating.
and we've been talking a lot, and we try not to talk about that because it's kind of like, ugh. And plus, Travis is my ex-boyfriend, but at the same time, he's my friend. So while I'm mourning my friend, how do you talk to your new potential, possible, maybe person that you might start dating about your friend, even though he was your ex-boyfriend? So it's kind of a gray area.
The detective knows she'll happily trail off until the morning comes, so he cuts her off and locks her into the situation at hand.
And I've talked to a lot of people, and everybody's pointing a finger at you.
Oh.
You know, everybody is saying, I don't understand what happened to Travis. I don't know who killed him. But you need to look at Jodi. And sometimes the simplest answers are the correct ones.
One of the most fascinating parts of this interrogation is how long the detective allows Jodi to cling on to hope. For the first 45 minutes, she will be terrified, yet still believe there's a chance she will be going home at the end of it.
How?
The detective will hint at her suspicions and culpability in a gradual manner, yet not directly accuse her until a much later stage. Dangling the idea of hope above someone's head while simultaneously hinting at the grim future that awaits them would perhaps be considered cruel in most other circumstances. Yet on this occasion, it is tolerated for a tactical purpose, which is to allow for as much divulgence from the suspect as possible. Her fear will cause her to panic. Not enough to the point where she completely locks up, but just enough so that she continuously tries to claw at her own salvation, and in the process will divulge information that will be extremely damaging to her defense later on.
You know, the thing that be frying me is that people live in the moment so much that they will probably do what is seen as easiest to them in that said moment and not even thinking about how hard it would be to try and justify, make right, or get out of a situation. It's like, yo, you found it so easy to, and also they said there's nothing wrong with it, right? Like they said like nothing could have said this. So what in, like, there has to be something there to not only be so gung-ho on killing this man. There has to be something there, something to move down the street from somebody you just broke up with, to me, in my naive brain, it kind of seems as like, how dare you break up with me? You think you're going to get rid of me? No, I'm going to be here and you will see me, regardless if you want to or not. And that may come from like that literally can come from like any type of factor. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whoa, what makes you want to, like, what makes you want to do this? And this is coming from somebody who's been, rejected a lot, broken up with, good enough with, stopped talking to just because of some ancillary reason. And it's just like, oh, damn, you don't like me? Damn, that sucks. Shit. And I'm over here looking at my internal self. Never would I think to like go to the person's place and just do stuff like that. I don't know. But then again, he still was like having sex with her for convenience. And I'm just trying to think, like, how would that make somebody feel? And I'm not saying this in her case because literally, like, that could also like fuel whatever type of thing is going on in her mind that she like did after you broke up with her. Unless there's like a reason why she moved over there, that's something that's not being said. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Like, huh?
And that's one of the reasons I started looking at you a little bit closer. And over the last month or so, I've gotten into Travis's life, talked to all his friends, his family. I got a really good understanding of who he is now. And I got a very good understanding of your relationship.
She keeping eye contact like a motherfucker.
Obviously, you weren't boyfriend and girlfriend anymore, but you were still having a sexual relationship, which,
Does his family know about that?
Why does that matter?
No, his family doesn't know anything.
Why the fuck does that matter? Why does that matter?
I'm interested in protecting how he's remembered as well. And
Excuse me.
Just for the purpose of integrated context, at Jodi's trial, she would label Travis a sexual deviant, a domestic abuser, and a pedophile.
What the fuck? What? What? What is up with all these curveballs? What?
He truly had feelings for you. And for some reason, he felt that the relationship between you and him was somewhat unhealthy, but he couldn't stop it. And I assume that's probably maybe the same way you felt about him, or
it's probably,
maybe you didn't understand why he didn't believe it was healthy.
No, I didn't think it was healthy either, spiritually at least, and probably emotionally, but mostly spiritually. And I think that kind of, once you have something that's not healthy spiritually, it filters through all aspects of your life.
Her dialogue alters from spirituality to her work history and then to her finances before moving on to her family. Bear in mind she wasn't asked about any of this.
Financially, I wasn't doing well. I missed my family. I moved away shortly after high school, and I come back to visit, but I realized over the years I'd missed out on a lot of things. My little brother and sister. Missed out on just
She crying.
their karate or their baseball or cheerleading or...
The detective nudges her back to the subject of Travis once more. He asks if the sexual element combined with his religion was the reason the relationship didn't work. Jodi then takes it upon herself to recount her sex life history and simultaneously preach about her own devotion to the Bible.
What are you talking? Come on, bro. Why are we talking about the Bible? Why? I hate when this shit happens. I really don't like shit when that shit just happens. People just keep using God and all Jesus and everything, the Bible, this and that and the third. Bro, you are here because you killed this man. I'm not trying to hear no Bible stuff right now. We literally can do that every Sunday. There are buildings for that. If you want to do, why are we talking about stop, please stop. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't understand why people just be using the Bible as like some type of scapegoat. Like, as if people are just so like, ooh, we're not going to mess with you because you're Christian. We're going to think you're good because you're Bro, Christians have been messing up the PR of Christianity since not even a crusade. Since when? Even now. Like, what do you stop talking? Stop using this. Please. Oh my gosh. Is this like this stuff that they like said in the Bible? Like people are just gonna bastardize this whole stuff? It's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I do something bad, obviously not anything as bad as this. If I do something bad, I'm not gonna be like, I love Jesus though. Oh, I love Jesus though. Because what would happen if you're talking to somebody, you over here using this Jesus talk after you did something heinous? What if he doesn't even believe in God? What if he's an atheist? Like, what? What? Like, that's something that really be irking me, bro. It really irks me. And I don't want to be like a self-righteous prick. Okay, I know I have my troubles. I know I have my stuff. And I know I don't abide by everything specific in the Bible. But that has nothing to do with my, like, frustration when people use Jesus' name to get them out of a pickle. Or using God's name as if it's like going to lessen a blow to whatever. Especially in a place where we're in America, like people will literally treat people of other religions like they're dirt. So it's just like, bro, I just want people to stop using God all the time, especially and when I say all the time, I mean like in certain moments, like I love people that love God. You know what I'm saying? I love when you use the Lord's name in the right way. I love when people say, I love Jesus. My TikTok I found a lot of Christians now, Black Christians too. A lot of like stuff, get prayed every day, all this other stuff. Bro, like, I just don't like when people who do like the craziest thing just be like, I fear God. I fear God, though. No, I know I slit his throat, shot him in the head, and dumped his body somewhere. But I fear God, though. I'm God fearing, though. Like, what? And these are also the same type of people who condemned the gangsters, the sex workers, and the people who society looks down on. And sometimes I have to just, but it's just sometimes it feels like, do you not remember who Jesus hung around with? And it's like, oh my gosh, stop using the Lord to get you out of whatever you're doing. Stop it. Stop, please. Damn. But who am I to say this? This is probably in Revelations anyway. I forgot. I don't know.
I've had a couple of serious relationships before where I was intimate with a few people, and it's kind of silly, but I used to always joke that regardless of what the Bible says, and yes, I'm Christian, I just live my life by the 10 Commandments, and those are my rules.
You broke it. You broke that. You broke the 10 Commandments. And you talking about you live by the 10 Commandments. Those are like the cardinal sins. Girl, you broke that shit. What are you talking about? Like, what?
You know, thou shalt not this or that, but it doesn't say thou shalt not fornicate. So
What does the Bible say about fornication? Of course, I don't have a Bible in front of me. We're just going to go off of the AI overview in Google. The Bible consistently presents fornication, described as voluntary sexual intercourse between people who are not married to each other, as a serious sin and a violation of God's design for human sexuality. The term often translates the Greek word porneia, which refers to various forms of sexual immorality outside of marriage, including premarital sex, adultery, and prostitution. It says sexual immorality in the New Testament, it is a broad term for all sexual activity outside the covenant of marriage. Symbolic meaning: in the Old Testament, fornication is often used metaphorically to describe Israel's unfaithfulness to God through idolatry. And also, I would like for y'all to understand, and just like something that I had to be reminded about, this isn't the Israel now. So I'm just it's not. There's different factors into why Israel is called this. What's going on now is different. I just would like to say that. Distinct from adultery. While adultery refers specifically to a married person having sex with someone other than their spouse, fornication generally refers to sexual sin committed by unmarried people. Yes, the Lord says, like, bro, oh my gosh, please, oh my freaking goodness. See, this is the type of stuff that like be frying me. Like, yo, the Bible literally tells, like, yo, like, it is a sin to have sex outside of marriage. Like, that's just it. It is. And like hearing people say like, it does not say don't fornicate. Like, I don't care if you use the Bible as a metaphor, as I do believe the Bible does say things that are metaphorical, but it also says things that are like, say like, hey, God don't like this. And I'm gonna keep it P. Like, yeah, I've sinned. I am a sinner. Like, I'm saying that, but we're not talking about me. I want to talk about like what's going on, like right here. It's like, yo, stop, because blasphemy is also a sin. Like, bro, what do you mean? The Bible does not say do not do. The Bible don't say do not fornicate. What are you talking about? It's a lie. And then again, she probably reading a different Bible because it's written by so many different. Like, it's just like, no, stop. Like, what are you talking about? Talking about the Bible don't say do not fornicate. It said don't kill, and you killed. So what do you got to say to that, Miss Jodi? What do you have to say to that, Jodi? Like, what? Okay, you were fucking this man. Like, what?
I just used to joke about that. We did pray about it. I remember we knelt by his bed once, and
then y'all did it again?
Surprisingly, he suggested it. Normally, I would suggest that we pray before we go on a trip or before we eat if we're alone.
It was kind of unusual for him, huh?
Yeah, because he was very resistant to prayer.
Isn't he more?
He's like, so I'd say, will you say a prayer? He's like, why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? Why don't you say a prayer? So we'd go back and forth.
Oh, it's like, oh, would you say prayer? No, you say prayer. We say, no, you say prayer. No, me. It's like saying like, oh, no, you hang up first. No, I hang up first. Stop talking about the gosh. I hate when people don't answer questions straight. Oh, my goodness gracious.
And I said, sure. And Travis was like,
ooh.
The detective endures.
Well, I'm going to pray over this. Yeah. We finna fuck later. Just like, bro. Honestly, I'd say just let her talk. I see why this video is 2 hours long. We're almost an hour in, and it...
As much prayer talk as humanly possible before shifting the topic once more.
He was at a point in his life where he wanted to really start settling down. He felt like he needed to kind of grow up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, become a husband, become a father. Did you guys ever discuss possibly getting married or anything?
When we were dating, we did.
Okay.
Once we broke up, he brought it up. He actually proposed to me a lot of times, but he wasn't serious.
Let's move to after the breakup.
Oh, okay.
What? He proposed to me many times, but he wasn't serious. That's something I'm not going to touch because I'm somebody that takes marriage very, very seriously. I'm not proposing to somebody just for a fucking joke. But I can't say like, oh, other people will do it and be as serious as I thought I was, because obviously some people don't see marriage as seriously as I may do. So we're just going to leave that alone.
What kept you in Mesa at that point?
I actually moved to Mesa a few weeks after we broke up.
Really?
But why?
I mean, there was a time period he really wasn't seeing anybody, and then Mimi came into the picture. What did you think about her? And their
I didn't know a lot about
relationship?
her. She seems like a really nice girl. He showed me her picture on Facebook, you know. I don't think she had a lot of pictures on there. He said that he's not sure why, but he's pretty sure that she could be it. And I was happy for him. I didn't find out about Lisa.
This conversation you had face to face with him?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, it was in his room. And he had his laptop, just on his bed.
So Travis is talking to you about Miss Mimi, and you're fine with it, but you don't feel comfortable telling, what was his name, Ryan, about Travis? I'm assuming because you don't know how he's going to take it or something? Is that what I'm getting at? Okay.
Jodi is desperately trying to make it appear as though her and Travis were on good terms. But this is just overkill. Jodi was labeled the crazy stalker ex by all of Travis's friends, and even Travis himself. The idea that he would show and then discuss any potential future romance.
I'm gonna keep it P with you. If somebody is telling you that that their ex is crazy, and they are not only okay with them moving closer to them after a breakup and then continuing to have sex with them, this is one of the points where it's like, yeah, bro, you gotta grow up, bro. You gotta grow up, bro. You can't be doing people like this. You have to grow up. You have to. And I'm just saying that I'm trying to like put apart the part. I'm trying to take away the part where she like killed you. I'm not saying that. I'm not like trying to victim blame, but I'm saying like to the men out there, bro, stop having sex with someone that you, one, broke up with, and two, you know that they want to settle down with you. You're literally like, again, like I'm saying, your convenience will become chaos. And I'm talking to the men. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can't be doing this, bro. I apologize, and I'm sorry for what happened. Rest in peace. I don't know. I guess for guys, I'm like different minded in that because I have been indoctrinated by how men should act. But, obviously I'm unlearning a lot of things. So please forgive me. It's just, stop fucking yaks. Please. Guys, stop it. Like, just stop. Like, what the fuck, dude?
With Jodi is ridiculous.
Stop messing with people's heads. Like, stop. Damn. I don't even know how this is going to blow over on the comment section.
Ridiculous.
And I truly believe he does love her still.
Oh, he does.
Travis had he's what you call a player. You know what that means? Yeah. He kind of pulls girls in.
Anybody, though.
Probably because he doesn't care. That's probably why. He doesn't intend to hurt somebody. But, like, your intent does not matter in terms of your action. And you know what? We're going to get off of Travis for this duration because it sounds very victim blaming.
He was reluctant to make a commitment, first off. And truly, he didn't think that you were marriage material. And I don't know why not. I mean, I see you. You're a wonderful girl. You're struggling. You're trying to.
Cuz, don't flirt with that lady. I know you have to flirt with that lady, but come on, cuz, man.
To make your way through life, and I don't see why you guys couldn't have made it.
I think we have very different philosophies on a lot of ways. We would argue about the dumbest things, and like there were so many times where I just couldn't wrap my mind around what he would. I could, but I would try to get him to do the same for me. Like there was a time when I broke down on the way to LA once, and my car got a flat tire, so I had at the time roadside assistance because my car was still under warranty. And they went to take the car in to change the tire and realized that when they sold me the car, they didn't give me the wheel lock key. And I was kind of hungry. It was dinner time. It was 7:38, and it was dark because it was January. And the tow truck guy said, there's a Denny's 2 blocks down here, and there's a Jack in the Box there, and he was driving me to the motel. I said, is there an IHOP around? Because I really like IHOP. He's like, yeah, but it's kind of like 5 miles back in the other direction. I was like, okay. He's like, I can drive you there if you want. And I was like, he's like this short Mexican guy, and he seemed really harmless, and I was like, okay. And he, and I asked him about his life, and had a wife and kids, and so he wasn't flirting.
The travels of
Okay.
Jodi and the sweet Mexican
wrong with
continues
that?
on for another 2 minutes.
Why does sweet Mexican sound crazy? What the fuck? What the hell?
The detective then brings Jodi's attention to what he already believes was the trigger motive for the murder.
So, moving over to his trip to Cancun that he was going to. When did you first find out about that he was going with Mimi?
Oh, I found out about that at his memorial services
Huh?
on Monday. It was the Monday night memorial service.
You didn't know he was taking Mimi?
I didn't know that. I think that's awesome, actually.
Hey, Slim, go the fuck ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead with this.
Right.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Mimi had called him a week or two before, and I told him, look, if you want to take somebody else, it's fine, but I have something to tell you. I don't look at you that way. I don't look at you as a boyfriend. If you want to be friends, we can be friends.
The detective essentially stated that Travis was friend-zoned by Mimi, but he still invited her instead of Jodi anyway.
Okay.
What kept you to him? I don't understand.
Well, moving is expensive, for one. So once I was there, I was kind of stuck there.
But why do you continue to go back to him? You know what he wants. You know that it's not healthy. But yet you continue to go back. And it brings us to this point where we are now.
Question. Could this be one of those moments where someone wants to give somebody what they want in attempts to get what they want? Like they're trying to like make this quote unquote investment, and this investment will bring quote unquote profit or bring just an outcome that they want. Cause I'm kind of like, I'm kind of just thinking like maybe that could be it or not, because there are always reasons as to why people do things. And it's like, maybe she could have thought like if she kept like doing what he wanted, then his mind may change, because like she already has like a foot in the door. You know what I'm saying? Or does that sound crazy? I don't know.
Part of my perspective now has to do with the fact that I'm going through a repentance process that I've worked out with, with my bishop, and he's given me, certain scriptures to read and ponder and pray about. And
Preacher Jodi emerges for another 2 minutes, going into detail about scriptures and baptisms. The detective then interjects and starts getting more confrontational with the facts about Jodi's behavior towards Travis.
And obviously you guys kept this relationship hidden from everybody else, and because nobody really knew about it.
well,
There were some people who I talked to and said, yeah, they continued to have a relationship even after they broke up.
And also that's fairly normal. That is normal. It just gets very unnormal when a murder happens.
And there are others who are saying that you had become obsessive with him to the point to where you would go into his house when he wasn't there or when you weren't invited, and he would talk to people saying, she just kind of showed up, and I don't want to tell her to leave, but I don't want her here.
He was probably scared of her, bro. Like really, he was probably afraid of her.
oh, must have been early on,
Yeah.
because there were a couple times when we established a rule early on, just don't come over unless, he said you can come over anytime, but I need to know first.
The detective then starts ramping up.
He just said, what the and it's like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Once somebody like has your address, it is kind of scary, because like they can literally just show up unannounced. And not everybody is that type of person to leave somebody at the doorstep if they knock on your door. But it's like just like spawning at somebody's house unannounced. To me, honestly, I'm not somebody that be wanting all these people at my house. So I made that could just be something that's for me, but it's just like, hey, it's not that I don't want you here. It's that I'd like for you to tell me that you're coming before you spawn at my house. And she just continued to just spawn at his house. It's like, Does nobody see anything crazy? Well, not crazy, but see anything like rude or disrespectful about that? No? Okay. I mean, do y'all have people come to your house unannounced? I mean, in terms of like family, I mean, yeah, but it's just like no heads up, like at all. Like at all? Like no heads up? Good Lord.
The pressure and brings Jodi's alibi and road trip into the discussion.
Was it the week of the first week of June? You took a trip to Salt Lake City.
To see
which
why?
route did you take from there?
I was supposed to get on the 15 and go all the way up.
48
And
hours?
I somehow got off the 15.
Where did you end up?
For a while I was lost, and I'm not above sleeping in the car, so I slept for a while.
Okay.
I'm a heavy sleeper and I sleep a lot, so.
But you were on the 15 for a while, and you ended up getting off the 15 somewhere.
Yeah, I looked at a map, but I'm pretty sure I know where I went. Can I draw you a map?
Sure. So this trip took you a little over 48 hours then. I have a problem with this trip.
Well, I
Okay.
went first too.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know you went down here. I've got
48 hours? What? Wait, what? This is how long does it take to go from California to Utah? Oh my goodness. 10 hours? Oh my gosh. 11 hours. Good Lord. 11 hours and 53 minutes. And that's just like roughly that. That's a long way. 800 miles? My dumb ass thought it was going to be about like 2 hours. I forgot. I am on the East Coast, and getting from like Maryland to Pennsylvania is about like 2 hours. I thought it was about to be like 2 hours. I forgot that there's a whole state in between these two. And California, big as hell. All right. But 48, she quadrupled the trip. Oh my gosh.
gone over this trip over and over in my mind and on paper. And even if there's still 20 some odd hours, even if you pulled over to sleep a couple of times.
Oh, did I tell you that I got stranded?
Yeah,
Okay.
you mentioned that. If you slept for 10 hours
I only slept for about
here
8
and
hours.
here, it would
Okay.
still leave 18 some odd hours
Yeah.
for something else.
Where's he sleep at?
This is what people are focusing on. Is this trip that you took. Because they're saying she left, she didn't get to till Thursday. Wednesday? That's when Travis was killed.
I did not go near his house. Aren't there?
I pulled your cell records.
Oops, so I was about to say you ain't go near his house. You ain't go near his house? Also, why did she put the camera in the fucking washing machine? I don't, like, that doesn't make any sense. Why not just take the camera with you? I don't.
Your cell phone was turned off between here and here.
Well, I didn't turn it off physically, but it died.
And then it magically,
I got
you
it.
found your charger here.
It was packed under the seat of the passenger side, and it was when I was.
When you were lost, you couldn't have maybe pulled over and found it, or?
Well, I did finally start looking when I was stranded. I wouldn't have pulled over when I was lost.
Detective Flores explains to Jodi multiple times over how the trip doesn't make any sense whatsoever, and whether it's feigned naivety or that she literally doesn't understand the concept of time and distance,
Oh,
she
gosh.
pretends to be confused by the allegation rather than actually confront it. This goes on for 3 minutes before the detective confronts Jodi with the evidence of the photographs on Travis's camera.
Thank you.
But I
Oh,
don't
it's
think
Travis's
you
camera.
can
My
be
fault. I
honest with
forgot.
me.
Sorry.
About that trip.
I honestly got lost. It's bad timing.
Were you at Travis's house on Wednesday?
Absolutely not. I was nowhere near Mesa. I was nowhere near Phoenix.
You was nowhere near nothing. We got photos. Girl, we have photos. We have photos. No AI. This OA ain't no AI. We have photos of you doing this. Or, no, my bad. Photos of you being there. We got photos, cuz. If you said you was at Travis's house, then you could have said you left at a certain amount of time, but you didn't. You said you never were in Mesa. So who took the photos, Jodi?
I wasn't even close to him.
You just lied. You lied through your teeth.
Proof you were there.
Oh! Oh!
Will that change your mind?
I wasn't there.
You can be honest with me, Jodi.
I was not at Travis's house. Was not.
You were at Travis's house. You guys had a sexual encounter, which there's pictures. And I know you know there's pictures. Because I have them.
Cuz we got the receipts. Stop lying. We got the receipts. Jodi, you're done.
I will show them to you. Okay?
Oh my goodness.
So, what I'm asking you is for you to be honest with me. I know you were there.
Are you sure those pictures aren't from another time?
They're time-stamped, girl.
Positive. Remember I told you about the camera?
Mm-hmm.
The card's intact. Remember I told you that card was destroyed? I didn't want to tell you the truth. And I have pictures of you in Travis's bedroom with Travis. Wow. Pictures of him. And it's obvious you guys are having sex. Taking photos of each other.
That gotta be gnarly as hell to just have that on file or just there. To just have just in case he just lies. Oh. Damn.
And they're dated and time-stamped on the day he died.
Are you sure it's me? I mean, that because I was
Jodi,
not there.
It's you. And you know it's you. I know all the details of this case. The only thing I don't know is why. Why did you choose to go visit Travis that day? And why did you do what you did?
I would never
Why,
hurt
Jodi?
Travis.
Cap.
You did. You hurt him.
Really bad.
That's why we're here. That's why I flew up here. Because I needed to talk to you about this. I can just arrest you and throw you in jail, but I want to know why. Why did you do this to him?
I wouldn't hurt Travis. He's done so much for me.
The fact that JCS literally said she's doing all this to like protect his image and then called him a PDF file later, like I don't. Somebody please tell me something is going on that I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I know you took pictures of him in the shower just before he died.
I don't think he would allow that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he wouldn't allow that, and you still did it. So what does that say? Like, huh?
And the camera actually took a couple of photos by accident during the time that he was being killed.
Really?
Yeah, Jodi, really. You were there. Quit playing this game. It's time for you to just come out and
She said,
tell me.
No, I did not hurt Travis.
She said, really?
I did not hurt Travis.
That really...
I wouldn't do that to him.
The detective then goes on to explain the DNA evidence collected at the crime scene, which includes Jodi's blood mixed with Travis's blood, Jodi's hair, and Jodi's bloody palm print.
You either had blood on your hand.
What the hell did she try to clean up then? If every piece of blood in different types of places, how is your blood mixed with his blood? Wait a minute. How is her blood mixed with his? Hold on, wait, what?
You touched the wall, or there was blood on the wall, and you touched the blood.
Did he like fight back or something and scratched her? Did he like hit her or something? Huh? Bro, that would be crazy if this was like an actual like self-defense joint and everybody's against Jodi. That would be crazy. I really hope we get like a reasoning as to why her blood was mixed in with his. Why has she drawn blood?
My palm print have already been there and the blood touched it.
Jodi.
How? What?
Jodi, this is over. This is absolutely over. You need to tell me the truth.
Listen, the truth is I did not hurt Travis.
If you want, I can show you some pictures of him. Do you want to see pictures of him?
I'm not talking about pictures of him. I'm pictures of her. She's saying she wasn't there. Show pictures of her. Shit.
Part of me does and part of me doesn't.
Why? Because you don't want to remember?
No,
Jodi.
There's a morbid curiosity.
Jodi.
I wanted to know how he died.
We can keep playing these games.
Yeah, what's up,
Over
bro?
and over again. I'm not going to believe you.
Yeah, no.
It's over.
Could it have been my blood from before?
Your image is not important right now. Saving the rest of your life is.
Listen, if I'm found guilty, I don't have a life.
Yeah, that's the point.
I'm not guilty. I didn't hurt Travis.
So who did?
If I hurt Travis, if I killed Travis, I would beg for the death penalty.
Yo, she full of shit, Slim. I ain't gonna lie. I've never really met somebody that like lies like that. Like I know people that just be lying, but it's like, what? Like, why would you say that? It's like somebody who does some real foul shit and they be like, and I ain't do it on my dead grandma. Like, yo, why? Whoa. Like, you're this dedicated to this lie. But why are you so dedicated to this lie? Because we got you. You're done. You bought the bottle of beer at $7.45. We got you. What are you talking about?
It just seems so impossible. I want to see it. I want to know. I mean, I'm not a murderer, but I guess if I were to do that, I would wear gloves or, something. Okay, let's say for a second that I did. And I say, I did it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean...
The motive is there. The jealousy issue.
But I wouldn't even say it was jealous. I mean, there may have been some jealousy there, but...
Then what is it? What caused this?
I think if anyone, maybe Travis was jealous, but...
Of who?
That's not what everybody else says. I can prove you were there. I can prove it. But what I don't have is answers on why it happened. Or, maybe something just got out of hand. Maybe...
If this was like something where it was like a self-defense thing, and I'm like looking at her, like, I guess her mannerisms and stuff, it's like, well, if that was the case, you would try to save your own skin, right? And then throw him under the bus. If that's the case. But she's doing everything but throwing him under the bus. And she also literally said, I wasn't there. It's like, what? And then you're like, if I killed him, I would ask for the death penalty. Are you sure about that? Like, I'm still stuck on how is her blood drawn?
Maybe things got out of hand.
Did you find the gun? Maybe that would...
Oh, she cooked her own goose. Ain't nobody talking about no damn gun, girl. Oh, you're cooked. Oh, you're cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's done. She cooked her goose. Why do we have all this other video left? She cooked her own goose.
Jodi, we're just playing games here. I'm gonna take a little break, but I need you to think about what you're doing here. Because the best thing for you to do is to...
He's just gonna ignore that she said
tell
gun?
me the truth. It's so important that you tell me why this occurred, what was going through your mind, and...
Who the hell making Hot Pockets beside the bed? It's not a time to eat right now. Go somewhere else. Go to the kitchen. What? Who hungry? What was that? Why is... What?
Caused you to do this. I'll let you think about that. Okay? And I'm gonna go look for some pictures, and I'll bring them over, and we'll continue this discussion. Okay? Let me go find them. I'll be right back.
Tips, I'm not a murderer.
Well, you ain't a truth teller either. What's she about to do now? You know, the whole kill is like, bro, she said if I were to kill him, I would wear gloves. Okay, so you know, so you know what you would do if you killed him. But in the time where you did, why did you put the camera in the washing machine? Like, that don't make no lick of sense. No lick of sense. Big stretch. Enormous stretch. What the hell is wrong with her?
What kind of gun is that? Just curious.
It's a Glock.
I just bought a gun.
Did you?
Is she
You
dumb?
probably found it by now.
Probably. I was taking it somewhere.
These are just a few photos. And I want to be careful not showing you certain photos
Please
because
don't
some of
show me
them are
these.
very bad.
Show her that picture of this nigga literally looking into the camera like that. Like, that picture is so scary, bro. Like, huh? He's literally looking into the lens. And you're saying like he wouldn't allow that? He looks scared as hell in that picture. Never in my life have I looked that terrified taking a shower. A shower. Like, yo, he's like butterball naked and you in there taking pictures. Why does he look that scared? Oh my gosh.
Travis were here today, he would tell you that if it wasn't me.
What?
No. My job is to speak for Travis right now. And everything Travis is telling me is that Jodi did this to me.
Oh no, that picture. Like, what the hell? Cuz, oh my gosh. Like, bro, this during a shower? Look at this face. That is so... He is terrified. Unless the shower is too hot. Like,
Naked
girl, is you...
in the shower.
Yep.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's him.
Jodi is then shown one of the pictures that was taken by accident while she was in the process of murdering Travis.
It's your foot, Jodi. Those are your pants. No, it's off color because we had to enhance it and the color kind of changes a little bit. That's Travis.
What the fuck?
This is his bathroom.
Okay.
That is not my foot.
Couldn't even recognize Travis. He'd been there so long. Do you have any recent cuts that are healing?
Well, my cat scratches me. Little things. These are all her work. You can see. This is her. That's her. I've got scars. She's a feral cat. All these little things are her.
Well, enough about the cat, but there's no doubt in my mind that you were there. There's no doubt in my mind that you did this. None. So you can go until you're blue in the face and tell me you weren't there and you had nothing to do with it. I won't believe you. I want to know why. It's killing me inside. I don't know why.
Like, there's no reason for it. There's
no
no
shit.
reason why.
No shit, doo-doo head. We trying to figure out what is your reason.
There's no reason I would ever want to hurt him.
Well, you wanted to kill him.
I have a solid case against you, and I can present it to the judge. As cold as it is now. I don't know why she did it.
I know this trial's about to be a mess.
Or I can present it to the judge with your explanation.
If I'm found
That's not
guilty,
true.
what happens?
You'll have to pay the price.
What
So
you
what's
mean?
the price?
Hold on, girl. You just said you would offer up yourself as tribute for the death penalty. What are you talking about? Did you going to jail? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Or you can appeal
Do you
it?
know what the sentences are the sentences that are carried for something.
It depends on your situation, how old you are, depends on the type of crime. It depends on whether you show remorse or not. And part of that remorse is at least coming clean. When somebody doesn't come clean, I don't see any remorse.
And you know, like it's the thing about like the knife and the gun. Mind you, stabbing somebody or like giving bodily harm to anybody with like a knife, it's very personal. You slit this dude's throat, bro. And if not even that, you like stabbed him 27 times, then shot him. Like yo, like what the hell?
I know you're afraid, but you're already going through it right now.
It's really
There's no
overkill.
backing
Like,
up.
oh my gosh.
There's no backing up to yesterday.
It's literally overkill, and you should have done no overkill, no kill. Like what?
There's no backing up to that day. It already happened. And unfortunately, you're gonna have to face the consequences.
You know, if I did that, I'd be fully ready to face the consequences.
All right, well let's go. Let's tango,
I'm not
girl.
Really for things like, you know, I'm all for the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just can't. I didn't kill Travis. I just didn't. I did not take his life.
You need to come out and tell me why this happened. I will not accept any other excuses. I will just move on with my investigation, with my final report, submitting all the conclusions and all the evidence. And we can just let a judge and a jury decide. We can leave it in the hands
What
of
about
a
a lie
jury.
detector test?
We can do that, that's fine.
Would that help me at all?
I mean, you can't use them in court, but
Well, then there's no point in taking it.
Yeah, no shit.
you took a knife to him and couldn't stop. You couldn't stop.
27.
Before you knew it, it was all over. And then you panicked. And then you...
I've never been that angry at him. Not enough for that. I've been so far angrier at other people, at other ex-boyfriends.
Then tell me who could have done this. Who did this?
I don't know, but if I go to trial for this, and if I'm convicted for this, whoever
Girl.
did this is going to be sitting very pretty somewhere. Glad that it wasn't them.
And it's my job to make sure that an innocent person does not go to jail.
If somebody else did it, throw them under the bus. Girl, you were there. We know you were there. You put the shit in the washing machine. You literally could have took it with you. What are you talking about? First off, you said you weren't there. So it's just like, bro, like it literally went from I'm not there to I didn't kill. Well, it went from I was not there to did y'all find the gun to I didn't kill Travis. and then go back to, if I did this, I would want the maximum, but I didn't do it. If I did this, I would give me the death penalty, but I didn't do it. What would happen if I'm guilty, though? I just want to know. For scientific purposes. Like, what? It's like, what's the max? She said, what's the sentencing for it? Like, all these questions, like, why are you... I don't know. I don't know how people just have this in their brain to be like this.
I don't see an innocent person sitting in front of me.
Travis has done a lot for me, and I wouldn't hurt him. He introduced the gospel to me.
Why is everybody saying that you are capable of hurting him?
Like, how do you even know that somebody's capable of that? Because it's like, there's like one thing that I would believe people won't let you know is that their drive to kill you. You know? Like, how do you know somebody is capable of doing something like this unless you see it before? And if that's the case, what the hell did they see from this lady? What did they see? Like, honestly, what did they see?
Everybody says it.
I don't know why anyone.
So don't tell me that you're not capable.
I don't even hurt spiders.
Okay, there are some people who won't hurt dogs and animals, but will still beat the fuck out of somebody or kill them. Like, in the name of the animal. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. She cooked her own goose, bro. That's an animal that the metaphor. The goose is cooked, gang.
Oh, I kicked a dog once. I was a freshman in high school, and I love animals. And we had this dog. His name was Doggy Boy, and my parents, until this dog that they have now, have never been able to. And I don't mean just them. We as a family have never been able to care for a dog properly, as far as give it attention and take it for walks and be consistent.
To save you the oncoming ramble about Doggy Boy the dog, she lightly tapped him with her foot for tearing open the trash, and she's felt so bad ever since that it changed her entire worldview on the animal kingdom. She now apologizes to the dog, through the detective, who's conducting her interrogation for first-degree murder.
And I need to apologize for that to him. I know it sounds weird, my relationship with animals. It's kind of like they're like people too, they have souls.
What you need to do is you need to apologize to Travis.
Yeah, I was about to say, she has not once apologized to Travis. Wouldn't that, like, add to some more suspicion? She's talking about some damn dogs and spiders. And the gospel. Like...
But you just refuse.
Listen.
I can't help you anymore if you're not gonna help yourself.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We done talking to her.
I really can't.
We done talking to you, lady.
I can't, Jodi.
It's fascinating to observe how fast she can switch from one emotion to the next once she realizes a particular strategy hasn't worked. The attempt at elevating her character by expressing how much she cares for spiders and pets hasn't seemed to have any effect on the detective, so she then switches her disposition from sorrowful to analytical, as she once more tries to manipulate his perception of her.
If I did anything that had anything to do with his death in any way,
It's not if to me.
I wouldn't.
It's not if. It's not if at all.
Well, to me it is. I would be more than remorseful.
Has she able, I don't know this lady's background, but it kind of sounds like she like got away with a bunch of stuff in her life through like words, and like she's like really good with her words, or like I guess her energy or stuff like that. Because it's like there's a type of person that I feel if you are literally caught in doing something and you just continue to lie, like, have you ever been caught in a lie before? Did you keep lying to like embarrass yourself? If you did, then if your name isn't Jodi Arias, I applaud you in your tenacity, but come on, bro. Stop lying. But it's just like, yo, like he said she was on the camera. Her blood was mixed in with his blood. Unless y'all doing some like kinky blood sex. Like I don't like what? What the hell?
Is it maybe something you're blocking out of your head?
don't think so. I mean, I tend to write everything down. I just finished the book, The Road Less Traveled. Mm-hmm. And he said,
Please don't quote this damn book. I like that book. I don't want to.
The true definition of sanity is dedication to reality at all costs.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is definitely reality. We are sitting here inside of an office, the sheriff's department, and you are facing first-degree murder charges.
What is the difference?
You are going to be booked into jail, and eventually you will be brought back to Arizona, and you will stand trial.
Fuck.
That's the reality. And once you realize that, I think you'll be better for it.
I've had worse issues with other people. They're all still alive. I'm still friends with my ex-boyfriends. They're all still alive.
What? What the hell that got to do with Travis? That's like saying like, oh, all these other people in my life. I don't like. No, I'm not even. You know what? I'm not even going to dignify this response with the what? Like, okay. Your other ex-boyfriends are still alive. Thank the Lord. But Travis isn't.
You know, I've been doing this a long time.
It's been 2 hours.
And there's one thing that I can never get out of my head.
What?
Ever since the first day I talked to you. There's an old saying that, you know, someone's just not acting right. Look into it.
What?
You have not acted right from day one.
Who said that?
You're just not acting right, Jodi. You're acting like somebody who's guilty.
How so?
You're lying.
You tell me.
You lying like a mattress right now.
I know, because I've been doing it a long time. It's taken me a long time to figure it out. But within the first 30 seconds to a minute of a conversation, I know when somebody's acting right. There's a certain way people act.
How did I act?
Okay?
It
It's
would
not
make
like
you think.
It's not like TV. It's not anything like that. It's not what you see in the movies.
Is it because I'm not crying?
No.
I would have said you asking him about if he from Arizona as soon as he came in here. Like, why are you asking that? I ain't gonna lie. This would be a great commercial for Mattress Firm. She lying like shit, bro. Man, oh my gosh.
It's not because of that.
What is it? I mean, I'm not going to change how I act.
No,
so
obviously you can't change it.
Or for like a memory foam mattress, because obviously she just is acting like she just can't remember stuff. Like, yo, this is a mess.
You're
No,
acting.
I mean, I am who I am.
Okay, you're sincere in the way you're acting. But
Well, how is
you're just not telling the truth.
How is it different?
Well, it's not really something you need to focus on anymore.
After Jodi failed her attempts to extract inside knowledge on the best way to behave in order to appear innocent, she then attempts to explain why she hasn't been able to appear innocent.
It's not that I'm not remorseful that he died. The reason I hesitate is because maybe this is something that's wrong with me psychologically, is I think of the butterfly effect. And it's like, you could say that the guy pumping gas down at the gas station could have potentially, because you see all these movies, these funky movies where it's like this affected this, which affected this, which affected this, if he had never done this.
I know if you had never met him, he'd probably still be alive.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true. No,
I
yes, you
just
did.
can't admit to something that I didn't do. If it would help my case and give me an easier sentence, I know that people plead guilty for those things.
No, and I don't want you to do that. That is the absolute last thing I want.
I wish that I had answers. I'm sorry. There's just no reason. There's just no reason.
There's no good reason why this happened. There's never a good reason why somebody dies like this.
This seems to be the moment Jodi fully confronts the reality of her situation. The anguish she has over her own fate will become visible, yet she will now disguise this anguish as grief over Travis's death.
Hey, bro, did she grief over Travis's death in hour 2? Anyway, did she forget she did this or something? or like forgot like the reason why she did this? Isn't it like entirely possible that you can do something for whatever reason you think and forget about the reasoning why, and then just try to like bury that reasoning that you can't forget with denial? Is that a possibility?
She does this by posing a question.
How many times was Travis stabbed?
He already told you, 27.
More than I want to remember. I think you're feeling the reality in the moment now.
Travis's family is gonna miss out on the Travis. There's just no reason I would ever want to hurt him.
All I know is that I need a story or else it's just cold. It's so cold. But without the truth, I can't paint another picture. And it's going to be up to the prosecutor to paint that picture. And if you want that prosecutor, and I've met him, and you don't want him painting that picture.
I have to maintain my innocence. I can't admit to doing something that I haven't done. There's just no
Well, I
reason.
have more work to do.
Can you give me a rundown of what's gonna happen from here when you leave?
No.
Yeah, you're,
Like, just today, for example.
well, you'll probably be taken across the street to the county jail. You'll be processed through there.
This is a really trivial question, and it's gonna reveal how shallow I am. But before they book me, can I clean myself up a little bit?
You're going to be taken the way you are. I can't give you anything else.
Do I have to go in handcuffs everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
That's just procedure.
Whether you wrote a bad check or you're facing murder charges, you're going to go in handcuffs.
Hey man, shit. She fought to the end. I know her ass is not looking at me right now.
You should have at least done your makeup, Jodi. Gosh.
This is what you worried about? Gosh. Oh my freaking goodness. Bro, people are just... Okay.
I didn't hear you breathe. I wonder how am I still here? And I can't breathe.
Hey, bro, go to fuck head, fool. No. Not what? You know, there's like something in me that's like saying like, oh, maybe she's just this quirky girl doing all these things. She's being framed for murder. And like 93% of me is just like, yo, you actually like did this. And like, that's just like it, regardless of whatever you're not telling me. Of course, I'm trying to find some answers as to why, but it's just like, yo, if you didn't do it, then why did you lie and say you weren't there when you were? It's like peeling back layers. This is what I'm talking about, lying. Like you have to. What my grandmama say? She said something like, "You gonna always have to keep up a lie, so don't lie." Obviously, it did not sound as profound as she said it to me, but it's like, dog, yo.
I didn't hear you breathe.
I didn't hear you breathe. That's the song you chose? Stop touching shit. Why are you putting your hands in the trash? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Is this like nervousness or something? Why are you putting your hands in the garbage? Ain't shit in there for you. There's like nothing in there for you. What are you doing? Girl. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What's funny? Goodness gracious. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right. Get the fuck out of here. All right. No. This can't be real. No. I need a minute. No. This is just bizarre. I'm sorry. I need a minute. No way.
He knows our need. Still beat me.
What you mean still beat you?
Jodi was then taken to the...
Wait, no, what? We're not finna pass it. What do you mean still beat you? What are you talking about? What? Is that what he did? Like, what is going on?
county jail and charged with the murder of Travis Alexander. She stayed there overnight, and it would be a total of 16
shit, she didn't have to do her makeup. She ain't got shit to worry about but going to jail.
hours before she was taken back to the Siskiyou County Sheriff's Office. Her second interrogation commenced at approximately 9:30 a.m.
Just remember.
Bro, she really... Fuck all this singing shit. She really just did a handstand. She did a handstand, dude. A handstand. What the hell is you... Oh, you scratching your head. Okay. Well, at least she's resourceful. Oh, two people this time.
If you want to go ahead and stand up for me, as I take these cuffs off, just go ahead and put your hands down at the waist, okay?
The game plan for this second interrogation will be a lot more strategic. Investigators will have studied the footage the day prior and will now have a greater understanding of Jodi's personality. Okay. The initial tactic is for Detective Blaney to criticize and berate the suspect's character while simultaneously reinforcing fear and apprehension.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels like it would be more... I'm glad they got a lady to do it. It's just like, oh... Okay, well, it makes it seem like... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I'm still thrown off that she did a handstand for a minute and whatever. Like,
she makes it very clear from the offset that the suspect's fabricated naivety and sickly sweet persona will not work on this occasion. And Jodi's self-esteem will be broken down in a manner that would typically be considered bullying or abuse under different circumstances. Oh. This is done so that when Detective Flores returns, it will be a welcome relief, and an immediate rapport will then be attained, which in turn will make the suspect far more likely to cooperate. It's a derivative of good cop, bad cop, and the two investigators execute this technique in a near-perfect manner.
Why make the lady be bad cop? Hold on.
Time with the suspect is essentially a non-stop psychological onslaught, which is sometimes executed in a passive manner, while other times in a far more direct manner. During the latter stages of the bad cop procedure, Jodi will be asked if she would prefer to speak with Detective Flores instead. This question is posed a total of 5 times, and only on the 5th time will Jodi finally give in and admit that she would.
Sneaky. Okay. Sneaky.
This will give her the impression that when Detective Flores finally returns, it was all her doing, rather than a calculated and prearranged strategy.
Okay.
The voice recorder isn't actually for the purpose of recording the conversation. It is a prop to reinforce the perception of Detective Blaney being the enemy, and not to be trusted.
Okay.
You'll notice that when Detective Flores returns, this device will be switched off, therefore reinforcing the idea that he is the friend who can be trusted.
Today's date is July 16th, and my name is Detective Rachel Blaney, and I'm here with Jodi Arias. Is that how you say your last name? Arias. Okay, I'm sorry. This is just formality, and this is, you know, if I have to, you know, write up a report of what we talked about, at least I know word for word, you know, what you said, and there's no mistakes. Okay. The reason that I wanted to talk with you this morning, there's a couple of reasons, actually. let me say this. It's obvious to me that, you know, you're not our typical suspect. You know, you come from a good home, a good family. Your parents obviously care about you. That was evident, you know, when they talked to him yesterday. And you're a bright girl. Probably more intelligent than you were letting on yesterday. And
she is bright. I ain't gonna lie. She is.
There's no question in my mind or any of the other investigators' mind that you were the person that took Travis's life.
You know, one thing I would like to just point out is like someone who is seemingly, and I'm just going off the sense of like her ego was bruised as to why she like went to Travis's house, unless Travis said move closer to me. But I'm going off the simple fact that like maybe she did it because she wanted to be closer to Travis on her own volition. I would say like we're talking about her ego being bruised, right? Detective Rachel saying like you're bright is pretty vague, and I would say to me in my brain, because like just because you're bright doesn't mean your light shines in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a difference between a regular light bulb that you put into like a ceiling or like a light versus that fish in Finding Nemo where it was like that dangling light that just looked at like that just like seemed like a light. That was just a light in the middle of the ocean. Turns out that light is bait, because behind that light is that nasty ass fish. I don't know the name of the fish, but like you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they're keeping it vague to possibly like make her feel comfortable, or just giving her a little like no, I know you're bright, you're smart, you're not dumb, because who the hell wants to be called dumb? You know? I just thought that was interesting, and I wanted to just get that out there.
But what I need to know, or what I'd like to know, and give you the opportunity to do, is determine whether, you know, you're a cold-blooded, cold-hearted murderer who slaughtered this guy, or are you somebody that got caught up in circumstances and things got out of control? When this hits the news,
I still want to pinpoint that still beat me. I want to know if that comes up later, because that would be very interesting if that still beats me comes up later.
and it will. It'll go to the media. Do you want to be portrayed as that cold-blooded, cold-hearted murderer? Because the media loves that. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to give you a chance to make things right. Mm-hmm. You know, show the families that you do have some remorse. But when you continue to deny when it's obvious that that's not the case, you appear...
You know, I swear it's like it's probably an illusion of like trying to get remorse out of somebody, because literally like showing remorse to me is just to like lighten a sentence or just tell the family I'm sorry. Because regardless, you're still going to jail, but it's like the possibility of you showing remorse can lessen your sentence. The family's heartache is still there. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if you don't show remorse, that might enrage the family to impose a greater wrath on you. But it's like we're in a moment where this is the aftermath. You know what I'm saying? The action that happened already caused the pain to the family. So it's like remorse is just like, oh, okay, you're sorry that you killed my son, uncle, father, this is that and the third, you know? At least you're sorry though. I appreciate your apology, but no, you still need to go do what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like the I'm not gonna say like showing remorse is a misnomer. Like yes, I believe showing remorse is good, but that's not going to like undo what you've done. But that's just me. I don't know if you all have anything different in thinking in that. It's just like, okay, yeah, you said you're sorry. You still stabbed Travis 27 times and shot him. Like, it's just like, at least you're sorry, though.
To be the cold-blooded killer. And things are going to start moving real fast here for you. This is kind of a pause, before things, start getting heavy.
Calm before the storm.
This is your opportunity to help yourself out. We don't need you to tell us anything. I'm doing this for you. It's a matter of, do you want to take control of your situation and paint the picture of who you are? Because you're the only one that knows that.
The professional ruthlessness of this investigator is quite
This don't even sound ruthless at all.
astonishing. The demeaning and sarcastic tone she manages to superimpose over straight facts is gripping to witness.
Was it a matter of, like I said, this guy, Travis, building some sort of, what you thought was some sort of relationship, were you hoping for marriage? Is this something that you were hoping for? Was he leading you down that path? Did he take advantage of you? Were there promises made that were broken? Did he betray your trust in some way? I don't know. Only you know that. This is not going to go away anytime soon for you, Jodi. You're a young woman, just starting your life. You had a lot going for you. You should be fighting for yourself right now.
And honestly, this shit is ruined by a man. Doesn't really feel good to say that, but it's just like, wow. And it's like, in a deeper sense, it's like, well, it's not just a man. It's, quote unquote, she thought it was her man. Maybe. But then again, there's also factors that she did this and then drove to another man that she, like, it's just like, huh, okay. Like, I'm trying to figure, I really wish she would just say why. And, like, holding back on it is making me try to like, not pry open the information. I'm just, like, hoping she'll, like, actually tell us why. Like, why did you do this? Why?
And you let this eat at you. And it's going to destroy you. Or change you. In a way that you wouldn't want.
Jodi manages to veer off on trivial aspects of her and Travis's relationship that paint her in a positive light. Officer Blaney makes it very clear that she has far less patience than Officer Flores. With what appears to be a very sympathetic tone, she will snap the suspect's focus back to the element of the murder.
As much as I love Travis, I just have always, there's something inside that says he's not the guy you're going to marry.
So then what was it? What was it that led up to all of this? I mean, there's got to be something. So I honestly don't believe.
Honestly, if it was just like the fact that this nigga was fun in the moment and she just wanted to taste that fun, just say that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, yes, it's probably unhealthy and probably toxic, but it's like, yo, if you were just chasing this fun, there's nothing wrong with that. If you just wanted to fuck him, there's nothing wrong with that. There's literally nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But if there's something like he like promised you something that he didn't have, or wasn't ready to give you, but just some sexcapades, you can also say that. It's like she's not saying anything. She's not saying anything. So it's like, are we just going off of just the ambiguity of her not saying anything, or are we just like doomed to just assume? It's like, if she just wanted to fuck this dude and just live in the fuck buddy joint, then that's cool. And if she snapped because of Miss Mimi, then say that. Or if you want to save your ass, say Travis manipulated you and you felt this type of way. Just say that. Say something. Because the fact that JCS said she's gonna call him like a PDF file and stuff like that, it's just like, huh? It don't make sense to me. It's like, when is this true? Is Travis a PDF? Like, say that right now. Just say it. But there's probably a reason as to why she don't want to say it. But she's also like quiet as a church mouse pissing no cotton right now. Damn.
That, that you're cold-hearted and you would just go and just, kill somebody on a whim. That doesn't fit your profile. So what was it that led up to that? You tell me. You tell them. You tell, Travis's family. I'm just trying to fill in the holes there, and just kind of guessing about the emotions. What was it that would make you, so angry or upset?
Once Jodi is forcefully brought back to reality, she all of a sudden has nothing to say. The passive yet disparaging tone of the detective must be a very hard thing for an individual to have to sit there and take.
This isn't even that bad. This doesn't seem like she's even this bad.
Especially someone who has used their fabricated sweet nature to their advantage most of their life in order to avoid these types of situations.
If you have a fabricated sweet nature, you can literally use this sweet nature to lie again and be like, he betrayed me. He betrayed my trust. He probably promised me. And I'm saying things like she could have used. It's like, yeah, he said we were going to be together forever. That's why I was going along with this circus. That's why I was going along with this roller coaster. And one day, I just snapped. She could say that, but she doesn't. She just is quiet. So it's like, what happened and why? Like, she doesn't seem like somebody that would save her own skin with how she's like talking. It's more or less like, to me, it seems like she's like really, really, really hell-bent on making sure her PR, her identity, and how she is seen is just good. Like it's just like, huh.
And if you're smart, you'll realize that, you're not going to get a whole lot of other chances to do this. Probably none. Once the wheels start turning, they move real fast. And you will be out of control then. I'm a spiritual person myself, and I don't think that I would want that.
Man, I'm spiritual and religious. I know if you kill somebody, that shit gonna come back to you, regardless of whenever you think, whatever you try to clean up blood, this is that and the third, this shit gonna come back to you. Like, that's not even just like a law of the Bible. That's like the law of the universe. What's done in the dark is going to come into the light. Like this is like a whatever, bro.
Inside of me, I wouldn't want all of the ugliness of the lies inside of me. Take a minute just to think about what I said.
Can you please don't do another handstand? Okay. She's hiding?
Jodi is clearly exhausted and terrified. She, at this moment, was being observed by both Detective Blaney and Detective Flores in another room, and they even contemplated having Detective Flores enter at this moment.
I'm gonna be honest, this literally, it's like boggling my mind that she just won't say what it is. It's like it seems like she's trying to save something. And something that is probably like the last resort of something that she can grasp onto. I don't, it's seemingly like there's like an embarrassment that, if we're going off of the ego type of rhetoric that I was saying, or ego angle, it's like she may have enacted on her ego of like, how dare you break up with me? And I have so much control over this that you will never be able to do this to me again. You know what I'm saying? And just the fact that she was caught and they're relaying back to what's going on, like she could be feeling embarrassed. And like embarrassment to somebody who is like ego driven, it does make somebody nut up. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh wow. Especially if somebody who is like garnered this confidence of getting out of whatever, like, you know, there's people saying like, I get what I want at all times until they don't. And that's the first time that they have to face with that reality of like, yo, your tactics are not working. The tactics that you felt that you even needed to have in your arsenal to combat what's going on, it didn't work. You know? And that could be what it is. And like being faced with the reality or like shattering someone's reality, like that will fuck somebody up. People don't like their realities being shattered, regardless if they built this up for themselves, regardless if this is something that they were taught, regardless if this is something that they think that they know. Nobody likes an ego death. Nobody likes a somebody shattering their reality. This is why there's people who will get mad at the messenger for giving them the bad news. And that's why there's a thing like don't shoot the messenger. But then again, some people will literally get at the messenger for shattering that ignorance and shattering that bliss. But it's like you won't know. You can only assume unless they tell you, especially from someone who will lie. So it's like she's so happy to give information that doesn't matter. But when it does matter, she doesn't want to give up this information. She would rather do a handstand or hide under a table and stuff like that, or just sing whatever type of lullaby she's singing. You know, it's like what actually happened? I don't know.
They ultimately decided against it, however, and Detective Blaney re-enters the room to maximize this state of dejection. The pressure will now be increased to a considerable degree.
Maybe I did have a wrong picture of you. You know, all of this time that you and I have been talking, and I got information from your other interview, you are talking about insignificant things at this point. You're talking about money, you're talking about material things, you're talking about everything but...
I'm just talking about things that people I care about.
You're talking about everything but how bad you feel about Travis. You only respond to my questions.
If I murdered Travis, I would be very remorseful.
I think that I've gotten the wrong picture of you.
What did Travis do to you? What happened? I'm having a hard time even wrapping my head around this, because if he like really like did something to you, there's something that I believe can be unlocked by somebody feeling wronged. Like, who's to say like Travis breaking up with her didn't trigger something where Jodi felt wronged to where she needs to move to down the street from him. And like, I'm not finna sit here and act like when guys break up with girls is this like that's just like it's a black and white thing. Like, no, that's not always the case. There could be some nuances. There could be some of this, that, and the third. But then it like provides a gray area, because when she killed him, she went to another man's house. So it's like she probably knows she's the shit in her mind. And it could just be like a quick shot to the ego that just triggered something insane. Unless Travis did something. And I'm not trying to victim blame, but it's just like, what the fuck happened? Like, she's not saying anything. I think there's like a fear here somewhere. But a fear of what? A fear of looking desperate? Like, I don't know. Gosh, this is so intriguing. I hate how, like, intrigued I am. Because this is like, yo, what?
I think that, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you are that cold-blooded person that they're trying to portray. And, I'm just really confused. At this point, maybe you're right. Maybe there isn't anything that you can do to help yourself.
Is there some type of, like, trauma going on with her? To where something can't be explained? I'm just so curious.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're not as intelligent as I thought you were.
Oh shit, damn.
Maybe I was wrong. I don't know what else to do for you here, Jodi. I'm kind of at the end of my rope. You're not going to get a whole lot of people that are trying to help you out along the way beyond this point. And what I'm hearing is somebody who doesn't give a rip about what happened. I'm hearing somebody that's worried about money, your appearance, everything about you. I don't hear anything about Travis unless you're specifically asked. How do you think that looks?
Listen, I don't care so much.
No, you listen. You are not grasping the reality here, Jodi.
I'm not gonna lie. This could also be a case of, like, she did give a fuck about Travis until she didn't. You know? That could be that. I don't know. Huh.
You are acting like the person that I portrayed, the ugly, cold-blooded murderer.
Every time Jodi breaks down, the detective immediately focuses on Travis's family. She makes it abundantly clear that she has absolutely no sympathy for the suspect despite her best efforts.
I know Travis's family is struggling with why, and that would be the one thing that would give them closure. They may never like you.
They didn't even fuck with her.
They would be appreciative of why their son's life was taken. I know if it was my child, that's what I would want. And I know that you're not a mother, but all women have those mothering instincts within them. And I think that you can understand that, what I'm saying. Was I off base, Jodi?
Could you be clear so I could hear?
No.
Sure.
Okay. Gave her toilet paper from the bathroom.
I
Oh
understand
gosh.
that you're a very private person.
The whole roll.
Everybody has said that, and that's glaringly apparent. But all your business is going to be out in the open right now, so there's really nothing to hide from anymore. You know what I mean? And do you think at this point that your pride matters more than Travis's family's grief? This is your chance to make at least something right. Even if it's on a small scale, it's a big deal to his folks. This is your opportunity to make right on some of your selfishness.
I'm not gonna lie, she seems mad
I wasn't
prideful.
angry at Travis. Everyone keeps saying whoever did this was so angry.
Then what were you? Were you jealous?
And also, it's like, there are people out in this world that will literally say, like, I feel like you hurt me, so I will make sure you feel the same pain to whatever extent that they see fit. Like, what the fuck happened? This isn't normal. She literally said, all my ex-boyfriends are still alive. So what happened? What happened? You gonna dig in that trash can too?
Was he expecting you to come over that day?
He wanted me to. I told him I wasn't going to.
So was it a surprise that you actually showed up?
Jodi prepares to set off on another tangent about photography, but gets shut down right away. The detective doesn't allow her thoughts to keep wandering off on something unrelated as a means for attaining a brief distraction from reality.
I got pictures of him once shaving, and then he was already weird about that.
Well, Jodi, when you say things like that, it's obvious to me that you don't want to do the right thing for the family. You don't want to unburden yourself. You don't want to give them...
No, Killer's like, bro, she don't give a fuck enough to even, like, say what happened. So treat her like somebody who doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't have remorse. She literally does not. And I don't know if she, like, can't help it or something, but it's like, yo, she's not telling us anything but just some other ancillary shit that's going on. Once somebody is murdered in the way that Travis was murdered, bro, niggas do not care about these other tangents, gang. What the fuck happened? Like, this is just like creating fatigue. Like, you're talking about other shit that doesn't matter ad nauseum. It's going to get people mad. Like, what happened? What actually happened?
Enclosure, and you're jerking my chain.
Jerking my chain?
I don't appreciate my chain
being jerked. What the hell? Jerking my chain? What the hell does that even mean?
I'm tired of playing games. I'm tired of skirting around it. I thought that it would be easier for you to talk to a woman, to say what you need to say to a woman.
I thought so too. I ain't gonna lie.
But unless you're willing to give me something, then I can't do anything for you. After today, things are gonna go so fast for you. You're gonna be totally out of control of the situation. The wheels of justice will start turning. I understand that you're afraid and that you're horrified about that person within you that could do something like that. But it happened and it's a done deal and you did. At least you can do is tell the family how it happened so they can understand why.
She doesn't
do you
care.
Think you're gonna get this opportunity again to sit down and just have a free-form discussion?
You know, the thing about people that want to kill somebody is like it's like people applaud other people for their tenacity to persevere to get to their goals. People applaud people for their determination to reach success or stuff that they want them to do until their determination to murder somebody is the thing that's on their mind. The same type of determination that somebody has to reach a level of success, you can still have that same energy, but a whole different font. If somebody wants to kill you, that same type of determination can be used to get you gone. There are people in this world that will literally not even think about like the repercussions of what's going on in life. And sometimes I'm thinking it's because like they may think they may get away with it, and also they may think they might not get a sentence that's going to ruin their quote unquote ruin their whole life. Their main goal is to get you off of this earth, your life done, with no type of like what is it like no type of like hope. They want you gone off of this earthly plane, bro. There are people who have that same type of determination, and sometimes it's like they don't even think that there's something even after that happening. Like some people literally have this shit in their mind to do it just for the sake of doing it. And like that's scary as shit. That's scary as fuck. Like at that point, once you get across all those types of fields of the mental, it's like, bro, she wanted him gone. She literally wanted him gone. By any means necessary. Lie, all this other stuff. And she still went to another dude's house and acted all this other and talk about that I wasn't there. Like, it's just like she wanted him gone. And the only thing that she's not giving is why. And sometimes just to even to the point of justifying what's going on, maybe her justification is telling people that he was a PDF file, not even knowing, like, girl, you was fucking on a PDF file. Like, not even knowing the possibility of people saying, like, oh, he was that bad. Wait a minute. So why did you still sleep with him? Or why did you still engage with him? Or it's just like, did you do this to get him off the earth because he's a PDF file? Like, it's just like, we don't know nothing until you say something. Say something. Because it's like a bunch of twists in these true crime cases and everything. It's just like, she's not even saving her own ass. She's not saying anything. So it's just like, it just makes you think, just like, what? Why?
There's not going to be any situation or place that's going to make it any easier for you. This is as good as it gets for you right now.
And a possibility could be like, she like really thought like the only thing that she can have control in is to keep what actually happened and why she did it a secret. Like, that could possibly be something that she feels like she keeps controlling. Like, oh, I will never tell you. I will never tell you. I'm just going to tell you everything else but actually telling you what happened. Like, that could possibly be her grasping on anything that she can control. But then again, I could also be wrong. The ambiguity of everything and the assumptions is just like, you haven't said anything. So, I mean, it is your right. You do have a right to remain silent. But like, as somebody who is seemingly like cares about what other people think about her or how she looks, it's like, why aren't you saying anything? It's like a bunch of whys just popping up.
Would you rather talk to him?
Yeah, Louis.
If you do, that's fine, and I'm sure that he'd be willing to talk with you again. Or would you rather continue talking with me? It's up to you.
I don't really have a preference, I guess.
I don't know what it is that's going on inside your head right now. I don't know whether you're weighing the odds, trying to figure out how you can save your own skin here. Don't you think that it's going to make just a little bit of difference inside yourself as far as that closure goes, if you know that the family at least has something? And if you're not going to do that today with me right now, I'm just going to send you back across the street. Because we've been in here for a while. And I don't have, the entire day.
2.5 hours this time.
I guess my patience are running a little thin. And if you think you're feeling grief over this whole incident, think about how they feel. For once, think about somebody else. And if you want to talk to Detective Flores as opposed to me, you can do that. Like I said, I thought it would be easier for you to talk to a woman.
I kind of do want to talk to him because he has been in contact with with Travis's family a lot.
Okay.
I don't know if that would make any difference, but I know that he already talks to them on a regular basis.
Yeah, and
why does that
sure
matter?
That, he has somewhat of a relationship with them. So I'll go see if he's...
Yeah, I'm not trying to stall or anything, but I've got to go to the bathroom again. Can we go?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to stall, but I've been stalling for 2 hours and 2.5 hours, give or take.
Well, Rachel called me and told me that you wanted to talk to me.
Hey, Jodi.
Are you doing okay?
It doesn't matter how I'm doing.
It does to me.
Thank you, but it doesn't matter. What matters is how his family is doing.
I told you yesterday I've been doing this for a long time, and you're absolutely right. The person's family who was hurt, they're obviously hurting. But there's a second family that hurts as well. And in this case, it's your family.
The objective of good cop, bad cop seems to have worked. A higher level of trust and rapport seems to now be established. Jodi pours out her emotion as the detective offers a sympathetic and understanding tone. But then something very interesting happens. Once she composes herself, she for some reason requests to see the photos of Travis. Not before, but after he was murdered. Many could think she is attempting to gain some sort of depraved satisfaction from seeing them. Yet going off how the rest of this interrogation plays out, it's more likely that she is trying to gather information, or at least confirm something in the photographs, before she amends her new narrative.
This is more of a selfish reason. I think it might give me some sense of closure. I know it's kind of morbid. I don't even think I really deserve closure.
What is it you want to know about the photos? Do you want to see the room? Do you want to see the bathroom, or do you want to see him, or is it the photos before it happened that you want to see?
I think the photos of after everything.
Of after?
I won't show you those.
Yeah, what?
Is there any that you can?
No,
No.
I can't do that. We had a difficult time identifying who he was by the time we got there. And he wasn't the same person. So that's why I don't want to show you photos.
The detective attempts to get the dialogue flowing in a subtle manner, yet he's given the silent treatment anytime he poses an incriminating question. Jodi knows exactly what she can and can't say with respect to her own preservation. Her internal self is far more calculated than the naive exterior she continuously portrays.
So why were you there that day? Please tell me. Did you just miss him? Should I be looking for somebody else?
Get out that trash can. Oh.
Was there anybody else with you besides you and Travis? Are you protecting somebody else?
The detective allows for extended periods of silence. Only Jodi will know for sure what she was thinking, yet one could safely assume she is desperately constructing her new narrative during these moments.
Trying to just figure it out. I'm just trying to think. What happened to me today and from here on out? If I just told you every single detail that I know.
That's what this nigga's been asking you for the past. This is what these people were asking you the past 6 fucking hours of interrogation footage. This is where she just says like Travis was a bad man?
And I gave you a confession.
Bro, go. Come on, cuz.
Nothing else changes. It just speeds up the process.
It's all really blurry. It really is blurry. It's all a blur. Can I please see those photos?
Why did you throw the camera in the washing machine?
Yeah, that's the real questions.
We found blood in the downstairs bathroom where somebody had tried to wash their hands. There's blood on the outside of the washing machine.
So she was just reckless as hell with this shit.
Give us clues to what you were doing afterward. Everybody says he just leaves his doors open when he's home. Trusts everybody.
Have you ever seen the movie The Secret?
Bro, I don't give no goddamn fuck about that damn secret. I don't care about this movie. I don't care about this movie. Fuck that movie. Now I'm annoyed. Fuck that movie. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like she got some type of something. And I don't want to diagnose her with stuff. So I'm gonna just leave it up to like whatever. I think she has something. I'm not gonna diagnose her, but there's like something where she just, and I don't want to say like she don't give a fuck. I think it's like she cannot give a fuck. I don't know any type of like ailment or disorder it's called. It's just like, bro, what? She probably can't help it. And I'm not saying like as if like I'm trying to like disregard her for what she did. It's like, yo, what the hell? She keeps talking about everything else but what's going on.
I don't think so.
This was the cue for Jodi's next series of insufferable rambles. The detective valiantly endures this for the next 31 minutes to lower her guard.
I used to go to sleep at night and I would hear gunshots. We weren't in a bad neighborhood, but our neighborhood neighbored another neighborhood that wasn't that great, and gunshots scary. And they were, because Salinas is agricultural and there were a lot of fields, and I used to think that they were hunters in the fields with their dogs. They were swinging by and pick up Amy, my roommate. And I wasn't there, I don't think. I was at work or something. I've never been endowed. I've never been through the temple, but from what I understand, I think that it's such a sacred place, and meditating there and being there will help to give you further insight about where. There were 3 fears. One was handguns, which is one of the reasons I got a gun. There was a CHP here in town that said he would take me out and go target practicing. And I went to the sporting goods store several times to see what he had, and they were all in the $500 or $600 range for the kind that I wanted. So they were too expensive, but then there was this one, it was cheap.
Jodi's dialogue.
She keep talking to this nigga because telling her that he gonna listen. That's why. That's literally has to be why. His ass is gonna listen. We are almost 4 hours in this interrogation, dude. She ain't say shit until the dude detective came in because she knows he's gonna listen. As if like it's like a last ditch effort to get him to soften up. Cause you are going to prison. You're going to prison. Spill the beans, please. What happened? Was he like abusing you or something? Like, please, for the love of everything that is holy and sacred, please, just say it. Fuck.
Eventually winds up on the subject of Travis and how Travis was private about the shower. The detective seizes the moment to catch Jodi off guard. He subtly poses a highly incriminating question in a jokingly manner.
He was very private about the shower.
Is that why you were taking pictures of him in the shower?
No, no.
She doesn't deny she was there, only that she wasn't taking the pictures for that particular reason.
She said she wasn't there. And also, if you love this dude so much, why did you just go into a shower where you know he wants to be private? Why did you barge into the shower if you knew he likes to be private in the shower? Why did you do that? Are you trying to like just be like, oh, fuck what you have to say. I'm going to come here because I think it's funny to take these pictures. This nigga looks scared in his pictures, bro. Like, come on.
She doesn't refute what is essentially an accusation, only a part of the context within it. This seems to be the moment where Jodi realizes the holes in her story are beyond repair.
I don't know any type of thing, but it just sounds like she, is it like bipolar or something? I don't know. But like, I've seen this somewhere and I can't put my finger on it.
She has to admit she was at least at the scene of the crime, and will now start to scramble her thoughts to garner the most self-preserving storyline.
Trying to get back at him?
No,
Back at him for what?
What went wrong? Did he say something to you?
Did he hurt you?
What did you do? Did you plan on doing that the whole time? I don't believe you planned it. Jodi, please.
I can't.
Why not? Did someone catch you there? Someone not expecting you to be there?
What does that mean? Who?
They would have seen my car.
Then who was it?
I don't know.
They're evil? Who evil?
Listen, I can tell you.
Did somebody say uh-oh?
I can tell you everything that I know or that I remember.
Okay. What do you remember?
Is there any way I can see those pictures?
No, not right now.
Can I see him soon? I will. You
need to start letting me know what happened.
Okay.
You're telling me that some other people were there.
He was kneeling down in the shower. I don't remember him. If this is his shower and the sink is over here, I was right here taking pictures. And I don't really know what happened after that. Exactly.
So you blacked
Except
out?
I think he was shot.
Where were you?
If this is his shower, and he's sitting here, I was if this is his shower, and he's sitting here, I was right here on my knees, and his bathtub was right here, and I was taking him here, and I was just going through the pictures, and I heard this loud ring. And I don't really remember except Travis was screaming. I think I got knocked out, but I don't think I was out long. And there were two people there, and
What'd you say?
I remember putting my hand on his back because he was on all four of his knees. He was on his knees
I was gonna say, he's on all four of his knees. Bro, she's very animated.
this, doing something like this or something I don't know. And I was like, are you okay? What's going on? What's going on? He's like, go get help, go get help. And I said, okay. And I turned around. There were two people there. One was a guy and one was a girl. I couldn't tell that at first, but you could just see one was a girl, and I assumed the other was a guy because their build, and then their voices. Travis was screaming the whole time. He wasn't screaming like a girl. He was just like he was in pain, like he was shocked,
What happened, Jodi?
So 2 people came in, stabbed Travis 27 times, and then shot him. And then you took his body out. So this sounds like some people came into his house. What you're saying is some people came into his house while you were in there at the ISX, taking pictures of him in the shower, and they barged in and shot Travis and also stabbed him. And I'm guessing they forced you to go dump his body somewhere. They also forced you to bring your bloody hands to the washing machine, and they told you to wash your hands and throw the camera in the washing. What?
What did you see?
I took it out like a little bitch.
Nobody expects you to be fucking Wonder Woman. Nobody expects you to be that. I'm sorry that you feel I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry, but why? Also, why did it take this long for you to say this?
I ran. He was still conscious and still alive, and
But you just left him there.
no, I ran into the closet, and he stopped me, and he didn't touch me. He was just held the gun to my head, and he was like, "You don't go anywhere."
You don't go anywhere.
He told the other girl to finish it. I didn't see. He told me to stay there and not to move.
So this just was a fucking lie.
Was that in the closet?
No, it was
She describes that the male stopped her from leaving, and then goes into detail about how her phone wasn't charged and how she forgot her phone charger. She then describes how she valiantly tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
She was over him, and I just rushed her and I pushed her.
In the next moment, she will state that the assailant comes back when she never went anywhere to begin with.
I got Travis, and he wasn't standing up really. He wasn't really doing much, and I was trying to get him, and she came back. I got him kind of far, right here. She came back. He was starting to just get weaker and weaker. And this guy came back in. And she said that they needed to do me too, because it was there, and he's like, no, that's not why we're here.
From what you're telling me, she was the aggressive one and he was the more passive.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely aggression as far as, I mean, I don't know what you define aggression by, but like there was definitely a stern.
What the hell do you mean? What do I define aggression? Aggression is somebody being aggressive. If two people break into your house, both of them motherfuckers is aggressive.
Ness.
So it seemed like they knew him, obviously.
Yeah, but he didn't seem to know them. I mean, he was a little out of it. Plus, they had masks on anyway. But he didn't express any kind of recognition.
Well, because they have masks on.
The detective takes her back to the moment she tried to save Travis from the female attacker.
So I wasn't sure. I just knew I had to hold on to her hands because she had a knife.
What hand did she have it in?
She had it in this hand, but well, her right, I guess. So.
Right.
So you mean to tell me that she said that she gets startled by gunshots in her neighborhood, but when this happens, she just springs into action and starts grabbing a masked assailant with a knife in her hand to stop Travis from getting stabbed? Well, it looks like you didn't in this story. You didn't do what you thought you were going to do, because the nigga got stabbed 27 fucking times. Shit. He was probably almost decapitated. Like, what is, like, cuz, what the hell?
I just said, come on.
Come
Yeah,
on, what?
I was naked, but I didn't care. Just come on. And he's like, I can't. I said, come on. He's like, I can't feel my legs.
Jodi had obviously seen a lot of bad movies. Bear in mind, this conversation she had with Travis was supposedly happening as she was simultaneously fighting off a knife-wielding attacker.
Yeah, like
she
what?
glosses over the struggle, and she somehow ends up outside the bathroom. The two assailants are now inside the bathroom, arguing with each other about Jodi's fate. She hasn't stated whether Travis is alive or dead at this point.
It wasn't like super yelling. It was kind of like hushed but intense. Like, you need to da-da-da.
Niggas laughing
Shut up.
outside.
It's not over here. Things like that.
The male assailant then takes Jodi's registration out of her wallet and looks at her address.
He said, if you ever
Three
say
evers.
anything about this, he said they'll do to my family the same way, and me. And I didn't care so much about me at that point. He said,
Bro, she
"You need to
sucks.
leave, and don't you call anybody, and don't you say anything.
Bro, she
He's only
sucks.
giving you one chance."
She sucks.
And she said she's gonna rat us off. She's gonna say something, and he was like, "Shut up." He was like, "You get one chance."
Jodi then leaves in her car. She of course doesn't mention the fact that she then left Travis a voicemail to give herself an alibi for not being there.
I was really scared. I was really freaked out of my mind.
Okay. I don't believe you.
But she did all that shit. The nigga don't even believe her. Cuz, like, oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with her?
I came in here hoping that you would tell me the truth. And this is not the truth, Jodi.
This is all I know.
Does not make any sense.
I feel responsible because I feel that I could have done more. I feel that I should have gotten help. I feel that I should have been stronger.
You feel responsible because you did this.
I did not kill
Jodi, you
Travis.
did. You did. And there's nothing you can say that'll change my mind at this point. This is an elaborate story which does not make any sense. I've done this for a long time. And this is the most far-fetched story I've ever heard.
This story sucks.
And it's not going to help you. Is that how you want to leave this?
I just don't want my family to get hurt.
There is a reason why you did this, and you just refused to tell me why.
She talking about she don't want her family to get hurt, like against some two gang members knew where her family lived and knew who she was and all this stuff. Like, what, girl? What are you talking about, bro? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not finna just crash out on her or anything. Like, I kind of feel bad because like, it's like, damn, this is mad embarrassing. But it's like, I don't feel bad at the same time. Like, bro, she's saying everything but what happened.
Maybe because you are cold and calculated. There's no reason somebody else would come in and do this to him. There's no motive whatsoever. But
obviously, she might not be as calculated because she left her bloody handprints every fucking where and threw the camera in a fucking washing machine. Didn't even turn the washing machine on.
I haven't found any.
What is my motive?
Jealousy, anger, fear, if you're being alone, angry at him for not keeping you in his life. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. There are so many motives with you. Too many.
Jodi continues to give random details about the fictional assailants for a further 8 minutes without being asked. The detective then ends the interrogation.
One was male, one was female. They were taller than me. Not by a whole lot.
Okay. Are you ready to go back?
Yeah, I guess I'd still like to say something to his family, but I don't think I have anything that could bring them comfort. Maybe I could write them a letter.
Even as the detective is leaving the room,
sucks.
Jodi attempts to add further credibility to the new narrative and gives more details of the two attackers.
I could give you the
So
best
many
description.
inconsistencies that I don't even want to deal with right now.
Okay, I just don't want my family to get hurt.
Your family not getting hurt, cuz. Your family not getting hurt. My gosh, fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about your family right now. Unless that actually happened, which it didn't. My lord, what the yo, come on, bro.
You're hurting him right now by not telling me the truth. That's what you're doing. Okay?
Like, what is we doing? What are we doing now? Oh my gosh. Do another handstand. Are you distraught? What's going on?
Detective Blaney comes back with a pen and paper 3 minutes later. She was curious to see what Jodi would write to Travis's family. It ended up being a self-serving and whimsical paragraph about how sorry she was that she couldn't save Travis. The family were never given the letter. Jodi
What that
completely
is? It's Five
dissects
Guys?
and carefully examines the ham and cheese sandwich before she eats any of it.
Damn, she got ham and cheese. What she think would be about to be poison? I thought it was a Five Guys burger.
And as you've probably guessed by now, continues to behave in a rather unusual manner.
Bro, come. Hey, bro. Is it like mayonnaise on the sandwich or something?
Okay.
The only time that could be plausible if there's like a mayonnaise on a ham and cheese sandwich. Maybe there was mayonnaise on a ham and cheese sandwich. At this point, I don't give a damn fuck about whatever is going. Like, yo, this is annoying. Like, it's annoying. I see what he meant. Like, this is like really annoying, bro. Like, it's really annoying. And like, I feel bad saying this, but then again, I'm just like, yo, if something actually happened, just say that.
You ready to go?
I think so.
Did she even eat that damn ham and cheese?
I guess that's really all I needed.
Huh?
Sorry. Don't roll the tape yet.
Why was he a good traveling companion?
Oh, he was a great traveling companion for many reasons. Traveling with Travis was kind of like traveling with your own personal
Oh, she admitted to kill him. Oh.
comedian or serenader.
Jodi not only stuck with her story about the assassination squad, she doubled down and agreed to every media request that came her way. She also stuck with a soft-spoken, sweet-natured, Jesus-loving character that wouldn't hurt spiders, let alone human beings.
And she talking to Nancy Grace, of all people. Okay.
But she once again fails to realize this fake disposition doesn't match the situation whatsoever. If you were sitting in a squalid jail, wrongfully accused of murder, and as a result facing life in prison or even the death penalty, you wouldn't be acting like this.
Exactly.
She's trying to come across as the innocent girl next door, but she just looks like a terrifying lunatic.
And also the type of stuff that like is in the media or like in movies and stuff, the girl next door is not a trope that people will agree to or like believe anymore. Or am I tripping? Wasn't there like a bunch of movies that where the girl next door turned out to be like kind of mean or just like stuff like that? Obviously, I'm like holding back of like intricate details. What was the movie? There was like a movie where the girl next door killed this. Like it's just like the girl next door. Okay. Like, am I being insensitive? Like, I don't. Oh my gosh.
To know that he was stabbed some 27 times and shot once in the left cheek. Who could have done this to him?
I don't know.
Who do you think killed him?
I have no idea.
Jodi, you're pretty calm sitting here. How are you managing to stay so calm?
Through my faith and through the knowledge of my own innocence. That's the only thing. I would be shaking in my boots right now if I had to answer to God for such a heinous crime.
Wait till you die. You just wait. You keep bringing up the Lord. Hey, you just wait. You know he ain't gonna come down and give you judgment right now. You know this. You know this.
Jodi Arias killed Travis Alexander. There is no question about it.
This is Jodi's defense team, and what you just saw was the very beginning of their opening statement on the first day of her trial.
Hold on. Am I in the Twilight Zone? Her defense said that I must have a lot to learn. I must have a lot to learn about this criminal justice, true crime stuff. I know good and damn well that if I'm in an interrogation room and spending 10 hours or upwards of 10 hours trying to say I did not kill him, why the fuck would I have my defense team say in opening statements?
The date is January.
Question.
In my boots right now if I had to answer to God.
I gotta make sure that my ears are not deceiving me.
For such a heinous crime.
Jodi Arias killed Travis Alexander. There is no question about it.
This is Jodi's defense team, and what you just saw was the very beginning of their opening statement on the first day of her trial. The date is January 2nd, 2013, exactly 4 years, 6 months, and 2 days after Travis was murdered.
The million-dollar question is what would have forced her to do it.
They must have figured the assassination story wouldn't go down well with a jury, especially when confronted with the many steps Jodi took to get away with the murder. So the narrative has now changed for a third time, and the defense have to come up with a plausible explanation for Jodi's trail of deception. The hole she had dug herself into was exceptionally deep, and her attorneys are now crafting the rope to pull her out.
Jodi did not always tell the truth about what happened that night. She was scared. Scared about what had happened and scared about what she had done. She had absolutely no experience with police interrogation before.
You don't say.
And so when they talked to her, she wasn't always truthful. Her fear and her panic about what had happened led her to tell different stories. Throughout this trial, you will learn more about Jodi Arias.
Although not everyone in Travis's family were devout Mormons, all of them were close. He in particular had a very strong relationship with his sister Tanisha, and as you can probably tell...
Bro, her face, bro, I'd make the same face. I'd make the same face like, cuz, what, bro?
A picture can say 1,000 words.
Hell yeah.
Much more about Jodi. You will find that she is an articulate, bright young woman. who's a very talented artist and photographer. And so what would have forced her to have to take Travis's life on that awful day? In order to answer that question, we have to go back to the beginning.
The bulk of the defense's opening was to paint Jodi as the naive victim and Travis as the calculated villain.
Being a Temple member and an executive director of prepaid legal, outward appearances would be very important to Travis. And so while he continued this facade of being a good and virginal Mormon man, he was—
Oh, no, hell no. He was not like in terms of like, I guess, Mormonism, it didn't seem like the most devout Mormon man. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, he was like, wasn't he like having premarital sex and stuff? Like what? Yeah, yeah.
He was inwardly dealing with his own sexual issues. And in Jodi, he found somebody who was easily manipulated and controlled.
That could be true. That could actually be true. That actually could be true. In this context, yes, that could be true.
Someone who would provide him with that secretive sexual relationship that he needed.
They also mentioned that Travis was violent with Jodi on several occasions, that he would fly into these sudden rages for almost no reason, and that Jodi was terrified of him. They end their statement with Jodi's latest account of how Travis was killed, which is now a case of justifiable self-defense. The attorney gets to the moment Jodi was taking pictures of Travis in the shower.
Jodi accidentally drops Travis's camera. And as that camera was falling, that was enough for Travis, because he lunged at Jodi in anger, knocking her to the ground in the bathroom where there was a struggle. Jodi's life was in danger. In just a minute from this picture, we go to the next picture, where it's Travis's body. He's clearly injured already, in a minute. Now that very brief moment of time, a minute, is not the result of premeditation. In that 1 minute, had Jodi not been forced to defend herself, none of us would be here.
Please just forgive me if I sound crazy. If that's the case, is the simple fact that she just happens to be a liar can make justification as to why she's just saying this now? You know, albeit not the hours, or just like the multitude of minutes that she didn't even say a word whenever she was interrogated about the specific thing that happened. And I would like to ask you, like, if that was the case, wouldn't you say that? If you're trying to like save your own skin? But then again, it's just like there's something like that just can't be controlled. Like I'm like so confused and just like what the hell? It's just like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? I don't know. I don't know. Like, oh.
In that 1 minute, had Jodi not chosen to defend herself, she would not be here.
This is not a case of whodunit. The person who done it, the person who committed this killing, sits in court today. It's the defendant, Jodi Arias. And the person that she done it to is an individual by the name of Travis Victor Alexander, a former boyfriend of hers, an individual that she was in love with.
Oh, it's in her diary.
An individual that was a good man.
This says it. Oh, sorry. Just so y'all know, even though this is an old ass video that I'm just learning now, it says all written in Jodi's diary. All right. Okay.
An individual that was one of the greatest blessings in her life. And this love, well, she rewarded that love for Travis Victor Alexander by sticking a knife in his chest. And you know, he was a good man, according to her. And with regard to being a good man, well, she slit his throat as a reward for being a good man. And in terms of these blessings, well, she knocked the blessings out of him by putting a bullet in his head.
I ain't like that. I ain't like that he said that. Not really the biggest fan of him saying that. He knocked the blessings. I'm not really a fan of him saying that. Okay, what the fuck?
She took the knife and began to stab him when he was in that defenseless sitting position.
This is very important to take note of. The prosecution just referred to this, the last photograph of Travis alive.
That was the last photo? Holy shit.
Their argument is that Jodi either asked him to sit down or at least waited for him to sit down before she began her attack.
Who the fuck sits down in a shower?
She knew Travis had to be in a disadvantaged position before she commenced her assault.
I mean,
and the prosecution's argument is that it was at this moment when Travis received a stab wound to the heart. He would have then began to rapidly lose consciousness from that point forward. He attempted to protect himself and escape, but he was soon overwhelmed by his attacker due to the rapid blood loss. The pool of blood outside his bathroom reinforces the argument that his throat was cut after the stabbings. And a coroner's report, which will be revealed in more detail later on, concludes that Travis was in all likelihood shot in the head last. Jodi's version, on the other hand, has to be that Travis was shot first. The reason for this will also be explained later on.
And began to set the knife in his chest. He struggled. He grabbed the knife. And when he grabbed the knife, of course that resulted in more blood. I pushed the girl who was there, and I was able to get the better of her, and I was about to run out, get out and go get some help. Except that I was then confronted by the guy. This guy started looking through my purse. And lo and behold, in my purse, believe it or not, I happen to have my car registration that shows my address, because that's what I carry around. So they knew, they being this guy, knew exactly where I lived.
My question to you is, put yourself in the shoes of somebody that I would hope that you wouldn't be. An assailant going into somebody's purse, going into just somebody's things. What would you grab out of there? Would it be the first thing you do? And that would probably be, and I'm just speaking on like this story in terms of like it making it make sense in my brain. It's like the first thing you see is their registration. But like, unless Jodi is somebody who just leaves their car registration in their purse all willy-nilly and not in a wallet, then that would make sense as to why that's the first thing. But say they pick up the wallet, and what would be the first thing you would look for if you pick up a wallet? My guess is either an ID, state ID, or money. Assuming it's like, what, 2008, there probably would be cash in this wallet, and the ID would come second. The registration, where it's like so many numbers that are already like all in the way, and if this is something that's like a frantic thing, they looked for the address? Like, what? And they were just looking for the, huh?
And he said to me, well, if you tell what happened here.
If you tell what happened here, I'm going to kill your family. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna they ain't gonna leave no witnesses, bro. Like, that's real life. They're not gonna leave witnesses. If they know that you saw something, they're not going to leave witnesses. If they do, that's probably an arbitrary thing that has happened. And maybe Jodi has been blessed by the Lord above that she says that she abides by. Maybe. But is it probable? Is it really probable? That's the question I'm asking y'all. It's like, is that really probable?
The same thing's going to happen to your family.
It's possible, but is it probable? Like,
there's a different story now. Now, it's not that she wasn't there. Now, it's not that it's two people with whatever variation she may have provided to these national shows. Now, she admits it. It was her. She's the person who actually did this. And even though she says that, she still has a view as to the evidence. This is exhibit number 248.
No jury is going to convict me.
Why not?
Why the hell she going inside edition? Hey, out of all places, you gonna go on inside fucking edition?
Because I'm innocent, and you can mark my words on that one. No jury will convict me.
I also ask that you mark her words while you're marking the guilty verdict for her premeditated killing of Travis Alexander.
Jodi spent 18 days on the stand. When she knew what questions were coming, and when completely uncontested, she was very much in her element. She was able to respond to the questions instinctively, and her dialogue came out in a confident and natural manner.
I'd like to say, as somebody who like says what they say and worry about what happens later, I am like learning or trying to learn about the way people react to talking to other people, and like trying to get into like the psychology of people. Like if you don't already know the entity or the person that I'm trying to, I guess what people would say, the fakeness that I try to get off, it's just like, yo, I just want to tell people what I think in my brain in real time, and I'm trying to sound the most professional. Honestly, I'm not trying to convince you of nothing. What I'm trying to do is just like be as real as possible as I can and see if you can relate to me. It's like the way people talk, the way somebody talks to people when you know there's like I would say like an outcome of what you say. It is a telltale sign of how you feel confident in what you're saying. And like, if you're trying to convince somebody of something, yes, you're going to come off a certain type of way. But if you're also trying to convince something, it's like you have to like, for me, it's like, how do you answer to the lies? And it's like, it comes down to like an all roads lead to Rome type situation. It's just like, yo, what you're lying. Why are you lying so much? Who are you protecting? What are you protecting? And why did this happen? And I guess a last ditch effort is just be like, you know what? Fuck it. I was getting abused. And that's fucked up. If that didn't happen, that's fucked up. Because there's people who actually get abused and literally lash out and probably kill their attacker or their abuser. I don't know many cases where like a victim who is like actually had like self-defense against their attacker waits this long to say it unless they're protecting themselves from something that in their brain they may think not even work. But at the same time, they're using arbitrary ass circumstances that don't even line up with the facts that's going on. And it's like, it just leads somebody to think. And I don't want to be somebody to be like, oh, I think this girl guilty off the first 15 minutes, especially if you're like sending us through this tirade and just different tangents. It's like, girl, what happened? If this is what you're going to come up with, honestly, like to keep it P, say that the first fucking time. Because there's no, like, honestly, like in terms of, I would say to me, because I'm like putting myself in this position, it's like, if I'm hiding something from somebody and trying to front face as if like I want the legacy of Travis to be this, nothing in my mind would even say that he abused me and is a PDF. Like, huh? And also, I could be wrong. Like, bro, I'm not 100% sure of shit. I'm not 100% sure of anything. So I'm just like, yo, what?
Could tell she had each and every one of her responses planned to a T, and had considerable faith that her manipulative prowess would ultimately save her.
I don't know why, but they were Spider-Man, and...
At this point in the trial, the defense had already detailed how Travis was physically abusive, sexually overbearing, and a
Why is Spider-Man in this? Why? Oops, sorry. Why is Spider-Man in
deep-seated
this?
pedophile. Jodi stated that she caught him on his computer looking at images of children.
Oh my
and that Travis
gosh.
had even asked her to wear Spider-Man underwear during sex. The next segment is Jodi's supposed theory as to why Travis had such a request.
Hey, bro, this is like really specific. This is really fucking specific. And also, she's smiling about this. This is really specific. Why you play? If she playing with this, why you playing with this?
I do know, however, that the year prior, there's a child he was close with that really liked Spider-Man. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but.
You kept talking to him though? Well, that might come into like yo, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I'm not trying to say nothing crazy, bro. I'm not somebody who's gonna vilify somebody off of some shit that they say. Like, I don't know. But this is so specific. And if that's the case, why didn't... And maybe there could have been reasons why you didn't say... Yo, I need to stop talking. I'm just like... I'm really like befuddled. I'm like really befuddled. What if this like works in court? And that may actually be the truth.
He was very much into Spider-Man.
This is the reason why she never left Travis after finding out about his pedophilic urges.
I was under the impression that when he was able to sleep with a woman as opposed to fantasizing about a child, he felt like more normal.
PDF files don't need... Do I need to say this? I don't think I need to say this. You know what I'm thinking right now. We are...
As a man. So also I had seen prior to this incident many beautiful qualities about him and good qualities about him and things that were attractive about him.
Slim, I don't give a fuck about nothing that's going on. If cuz is looking at children, fuck that nigga, get on the fuck out of here. And I'm not talking about figurative. I'm not talking about physically. Get that nigga the fuck out of here. Like, there's no type of qualities that a man can have that will absolve them of looking at being a PDF file. What are you talking about? Huh? Like it. And if that's the, you know what? If that's the case, then so that would mean him involving himself with another woman named Mimi wouldn't be or like wait. So him being a PDF file is like that one beige flag that you think is something that you can look past because he's such this great man. But him talking to a lady named Mimi is something that you bring up. You bring up Mimi, but you don't bring up a PDF file? Like PDF file tendencies? That's what you bring up in the time where we're asking you questions? I didn't know nothing about no PDF file until JCS said that. So the thing that's most important to you is anything but being a PDF file in like abusing you. That's what's front of mind? Huh?
And I believe that this incident was a negative part of himself that he didn't want.
That's about damn near negative
to foster, or that he was fighting or struggling against, and that he ultimately wanted to eradicate.
So just to clarify what she actually said, her understanding and support of nature was the reason she stayed in a relationship with an unashamed pedophile. She kept it a complete secret, hoping he would change, all the while he was being physically and emotionally abusive on her.
Cuz, go the fuck ahead, bro. I'm not trying to hear this right now, but I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry. No, I'm not trying to hear this.
regular basis. She's tearing down his character, but trying to do so in a subtle manner. She gives off the impression that she's holding back on his detraction.
And this is like 2013. Do you know how much people be like, fuck these PDF files, da 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 da? Imagine being somebody back in 2013 to bring something like this up. Like, yo, that's not something that you should leave this dude alone for. That's not something to tell you to not move to his crib. To move by his crib. To come over unannounced. Yo. What the hell is going on in her brain?
Preserve some of his reputation when she's actually trying to destroy it as much as she possibly can.
She thinks she's trying to preserve this nigga's joint, but this is like the most, this is like, you, if you were a PDF file, you are scum. Like, what? Huh? Talking about, oh, I want you to wear Spider-Man. Hey, Slim, go to fuck ahead, bro. Niggas is not trying to hear this now. Not no 2026. Fuck that. Fuck that. No.
This is Jodi's version of events that led up to the
Fuck
killing
outta
in
here,
her own
bro.
words. It's important to note that when you rehearse something in your head repeatedly, it can be as though it actually happened. And as we know, Jodi had nothing but time on her hands for the last 4.5 years. The clip will begin at the moment she dropped Travis's camera.
It slipped. It was kind of like, the best I could describe it, like when you go to catch a football, but it bounces and you kind of fumble it a little, because it didn't slip and just drop. It slipped, and I tried to catch it, and it kind of bounced a little and then fell on the ground and bounced and rolled onto the tile. It fell first on the mat, then it rolled right onto the tile. The mat isn't very big. It's just kind of right outside the shower. At that point, he got very angry, and he stepped out of the shower. He lifted me up from the crouch position with enough force that my feet came off the ground momentarily, and he body slammed me on the tile. At that point, I rolled, and I ran down the hallway. I ran into the closet. I slammed the door. I start running.
So she kept the closet play. And she just said, fuck the parlay of the two people that were like breaking into the house. She just said, fuck that parlay. That shit dead. But we gonna keep the closet play. I ran into the closet. Okay.
If you are looking at the diagram, it would be on the left side of the seat. I began running that way with my initial intent to probably run out this door. I instead went for the gun.
According to Jodi, a gun was hidden above the shelves in Travis's closet. She had discovered it a month earlier while cleaning.
I grabbed the gun. Right as...
So that wasn't her gun? So you mean to tell me she like shot Travis in the head with his own gun that you found a month earlier, that you probably had in the back of your mind that this would be what I need to get in a time of peril?
Right about then, Travis was opening the door. I grabbed it. I ran out into the bathroom. He ran, I believe, straight toward the door as well. At that point, I had run out of the bathroom, and I turned, and I just wanted him to stop, so I pointed the gun at him, hoping that would just make him halt. And it didn't. Instead,
what about
he lunged at me right around the time that the gun went off, and I didn't mean for it to go off.
This is why her version has to be that Travis was shot first. According to her, it was all an accident. There was no intention to actually kill, and Travis's death was the unintended result of his own senseless aggression.
So what you're saying is, what you're saying is the man that you said that you love so much, you don't know about like gunshots, this is that and the third, but you know there was a gun in the closet, a specific closet that you went to, or whatever type of joint that you went to know that there's a gun there, to grab the gun when you're trying to, like say like, if I need to put him down, If he's abusing me, I'm gonna put him down. But like you're saying, like this is the joint of where like you shot him first. So if you shot him first and you say you love him this much, why would you aim for his head? Usually when somebody like, there's a lot of people that don't know how to shoot guns and can't aim for shit. If you hit a cheek, that means you probably were aiming for his brain or his head. Okay? And you're saying this happened before. Okay, so you're trying to stop him from attacking you. So you shot him first. I'm going off of what she said. So you shot him through his cheek. Okay, so please explain the 27 knife stabbings and literally slicing his throat. If that's the case, why didn't you double tap him? If you shot him in the cheek, why didn't you actually aim for the head if that's what you were trying to do and you're trying to put him down for real? It takes about like 5 pounds of pressure to shoot a gun. I can imagine he probably didn't have like a fucking AR-15. It was probably like a Glock. At most a Desert Eagle. People normally don't have like Desert Eagles in a fucking place, in a random spot that you found in his house. If anything, at most, it's probably like a 9mm 38 Glock 17, Glock 19X. Like that's it. And this is also 2013. So, And then the whole part, she asked the policeman, what type of gun do you have? He said a Glock. If anything, it's probably a Glock 17. Like what? If anything, Travis probably had a fucking 44 Bulldog or something. Like I'm just saying, like, bro, like, what do you like? What? Huh? Like, what do you like? I don't want to go on a tangent about guns, but it's just like, bro, what?
So you might be wondering how she can explain the 27 stab wounds and the laceration to his throat.
We fell with pretty good force down in the corner, near 15, but not quite that close. It was kind of near the sink, kind of, sort of that area. And he fell kind of on top of me, but to my right. I didn't want him to get on top of me. He was grabbing at my clothes. He was trying to get on top of me. I don't know where the gun went at that point. It was not in my hands anymore. It got knocked out of my hands, or if I dropped it, what? I broke away from him. The moment I broke away, that's when he threatened my life.
Just to be clear on what Jodi is talking about, after she accidentally shot Travis in the head, he wrestled her to the floor. But
excuse me. Hold on. Nope. I'm gonna say this as somebody who knows people who have been shot before. Okay? We're gonna keep going.
She then managed to break away, at which point he screamed the words, "I'll fucking kill you, bitch."
Cuz was shot in the cheek. That's what I heard. He was shot in the cheek. Shot in the cheek. And he was able to muster up the words, "I will fucking kill you, bitch." Is this guy the Terminator? He was shot in the cheek. If I'm shot in the cheek, cuz I don't know what, I fucking kill you, bitch. Like, bro, what? What? It doesn't make sense to me.
I'd have no clear memories after that, at all. Things began to get really foggy after the gun went off.
So there it is, her explanation as to why she slit the throat and continued stabbing the man she had no intention of killing is that she can't remember. The trauma of the situation caused complete memory loss, but she's able to detail how terrified she was right before her recollection goes blank.
The whole kill is like, bro, if you shoot a nigga, and as somebody who doesn't know anything about gunshots around your neighborhood, or just like, I'm so afraid of guns and there's gunshots around my neighborhood. You mean to tell me that you shoot a gun, it probably fell out of her hands or some shit because she doesn't know how to use a gun. So if you shoot that motherfucker, it probably recoil probably pushed the shit out of her hand. Okay, so did you have a knife in your inventory that you could just pull it out? to just do that and then slit his throat? Hello? And you can just hear, "I'll fucking kill you, bitch," clear as shit. But you don't hear nothing else. That's where everything went blurry. And if that's the case, if he actually said, "I will fucking kill you, bitch," then that would probably be the thing to unlock this like knife wielding energy out of you, to where you drop the gun and don't use the thing that will actually probably like put him down for real, and you stab him 27 times and then slit his throat. If that's the case, then saying, "I will fucking kill you, bitch," is the thing that probably triggered that knife wielding rage out of you. But you say you don't know. It's just like ambiguity, bro. Ambiguity in the unknown.
It's hard to describe the fear. It was like mortal terror. It really was. When he was trying to get on top of me, I thought he was, and then he threatened my life. I really thought he had intentions to kill me. So I don't remember any specifics of what happened right after that point.
This is her explanation as to why she never called the police once she came to her senses, and also why she went to such lengths in order to cover up her involvement.
I didn't want people to know the kinds of things that were going on in our relationship.
I also want to say, somebody who like admits that they don't know anything about like, or somebody that says like they're afraid of like gunshots that are like a neighborhood gunshot type of thing. How can you tell me your experience of literally being the person that shoots a gun and you just don't know what's going on? My question to you is, have you ever shot a gun before? Not in like dire situations where you're, you know, where your energy is fired up, your heart rate is going fast as fuck. Have you ever shot a gun at a gun range before? I'm asking you who's watching right now. Okay, so if you have, how did that make you feel? The first initial point of shooting that gun, how did that make you feel? Were you scared? Did it like shock you? Did all this stuff happen? For me, I would say for me, shooting a gun for the first time, it was like, holy shit, this is literally a pocket rocket. And then finding out that you can like boom, 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 boom with a regular Glock, it's like, if I'm trying to put somebody down, but I don't know anything about a gun, if the first time I shoot a gun makes me like, oh shit, and I admit that I'm afraid of people shooting guns outside of my house, my question is, if he was able to get shot through the cheek and the nuance of you actually learning what it's like to shoot a gun with your ears not covered, by the way, and you see the fire come out of the gun that you shoot, and I promise you, she probably didn't shoot the gun like this. She probably did some shit like this, because if she did this shit, come on, bro.
I felt that if I told police Travis attacked me, I would have to give explanation as to why he attacked me.
Yeah. But like you're a lady. The explanation as to why he attacked you, and then also there may be some nuance to it, because when women fight back against their abusers, I know that they are still being put in a whole chopping block just off the fact that they like put the person down that was abusing them. I understand that. I'll be quiet in this point. I understand that.
And if I gave explanation as to why, I would have to go back through the different incidents that we'd gone through, and how those things didn't really begin until after I walked in on him. I believe they were related, and I didn't ever want to go there. So it was all convoluted, and I thought that by saying that, that would open the door to that, to that, to that. And I didn't want to de-edify him.
So just to abbreviate what she said, it was all to protect Travis's reputation. The final strategy from the defense is to portray self-blame from the defendant. It's a subtle ploy to make it seem as though she's not even trying to...
And like the defending Travis is kind of like throwing me because she literally called this nigga a PDF file. That is the most... That is like the lowest thing a man can be. And I'm telling you this as a man. I don't fuck with nobody to be playing with no kid stuff. The fuck? Huh? And you protecting his image and you know that he has this kiddie stuff going on. This PDF stuff going on? Hold on, Slim. No good. What? Don't protect nobody over there on some kiddie stuff. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Appear innocent, and thus give credibility to everything she had stated up to this point.
Have you forgiven yourself for not finding another way out of the situation you found yourself in on June 4th?
No, I think that if I had just left before any of that happened, I have a million regrets. I mean, I was scared of him and I reacted, but I will always regret everything about that.
Do you blame yourself for not taking some other alternative measures?
Yes, I think maybe if I had handled the gun properly and I meant to just point it at him. I thought it would stop him. And maybe he wouldn't have gotten as angry as he did. Maybe he wouldn't have threatened to kill me.
I just want to say to y'all, if you point a gun at a person, and this is something I was taught by my my hood people that I know, but just to like keep it real, just to keep it like real, like serious. If somebody points a gun at you, please don't act like they are trying to scare you. No, a gun is powerful. If somebody points a gun at you, act like they're about to fucking kill you. Nobody points a gun. I would say nobody should point a gun at somebody just to scare them. If they do that, they're a bad person. And I believe that you should not deal with them anymore if actually they don't shoot the fucking gun. And this is for my people who don't know the power of a gun, regardless if it's a, regardless if it's a pea shooter or a 9mm, up until like what is like the most like non-threatening guns, but guns are threatening. I would say up until whatever is under a Desert Eagle. If they put a gun at you, no, that person should not be in your life, because they're literally pointing. Imagine, just think about it like this. You may think a gun is like just a gun, but it is literally pounds of pressure triggering something that will shoot out to you within a millisecond, regardless if it is a pea shooter or 50 cal or a 5.56 tip gun or a hollow tip type gun. When you think about this, if somebody points a gun at you, think of it as a 50 cal sniper at you, because you don't know if you're going to survive that. You don't know what's going on. That's the thing about a gun. It's a pocket rocket. Who do you know shoots a rocket at something to just scare somebody? Oh, let me just shoot this cannon at you to scare you. I ain't going to shoot you, but I'm going to absolve my whole power because I know I can shoot this thing at you and you will be nothing but a blob of blood. Like, think of it like that. Nobody should be pointing a gun at you if you did not do anything wrong. Okay? I'm saying this to the people out there who don't know the power of a gun. Think of it of like shooting a cannon at somebody. But it's just like it's like a concentrated into a bullet that might be this way, but this same bullet can also kill you if it hits a random part of your body. You know what I'm saying? Don't trust nobody that points a gun at you if you did not do anything wrong. If somebody actually like feels like they're threatened with their life and they're pointing a gun at you, if they actually feel that way and you have done something, maybe you shouldn't have done some shit. Like beat them to the point where they are pointing a gun at you. Like pointing a gun at somebody is so abstract in normal life that like I've had someone point a gun at me. I've had multiple people point guns at me before. Like it's just like there are people who are afraid of guns. Okay, so just don't trust nobody that's pointing guns at you. Real shit. They're not your friends. Okay? They're not your fucking friends.
I don't know.
Ma'am, you remember having a conversation with Detective Flores of the Mesa Police Department back on July 15th of 2008?
Yes.
And this was the day that you were arrested, right?
Yes.
What's fascinating about this prosecutor's approach
I know
is
it's
that
black
the
folks
vast
in the joint.
majority of his cross-examination doesn't even challenge Jodi's new storyline. He simply asks specific questions within it. He puts a microscope under certain elements and lets the absurdity of it all speak for itself.
And during that time, you told him something, and let's take a look at it right now.
I think you can help us.
I would love to help you in any way that I can.
Okay.
That's not true, is it?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what help means.
Yes or no? Were you there to help him?
I don't know.
Were you there to tell the truth?
Ooh.
No.
That wasn't the truth, was it? That you were there to help him, was it?
No, that was not the truth.
There's one thing in life that like kind of like gives me satisfaction, but I'll try to keep it P, is somebody that gets caught in a lie and you confront them with that lie. Ooh, that makes me feel so good, confronting somebody that lies. And that's because I've grown up with like hearing liars just lie. Oh, Lord Jesus. It makes me feel so good confronting somebody that fucking lies. Oh, and you have evidence. Oh my gosh, that's better than a NCT bridge. You feel me? Ooh.
You'll notice that Jodi has a hard time agreeing to details that actually conform to her own narrative. The tone of the prosecutor puts her on the defensive, and she tries her best to avoid agreeing with what he's saying, even though the actual context of his dialogue correlates with her own defense.
And in fact, you were there for a different purpose. You were there so that he wouldn't get the truth, right?
No, I was there against my will.
There's nothing that the detective ever did to get you to say whatever it was that you said at the first interview, right?
Not that I recall.
Well, again, we're with the memory issue. Ma'am, are you having problems remembering what happened back on July 15th of 2008?
No.
So he didn't do anything then, right?
Anything what?
What are we talking about, ma'am? Are you again having problems understanding what's going on?
Your Honor, if she can't understand his questions, that's...
She can't understand these fucking
Raise your hands.
I don't understand his question.
Ma'am, the detective didn't do anything during the interview.
You know, there's some things that like really just get me peeved that I may start singing a song because it's just like, bro, there's no way you're just, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my Lord Jesus. If you killed this nigga for the reason as to why you killed him, say why you killed him. If you have a justified reason, if he was beating you and you shot him and then stabbed him 27 times, just say that. Just say that. Just say it. Like, bro, like, yo, I'm sorry if you feel this way that you have to lie. Something inside of me is just probably like, I'd say it's just like, not hoping that I'm wrong, but it's just like, if I'm ever wrong about this, please let me know, and I will retract my statement right now. Bro, yo, you've been lying all this time. You have been lying. Girl, Nobody cares how pretty you think you is. Nobody cares how photogenic you are. Nobody cares if you want to put your makeup on to get a little mug shot. Nobody cares. Okay? Nobody cares. You're trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Like, Slim, if this dude did stuff to you that you did self-defense, say it. I bought that the public will probably be with you, because you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised Stephanie ain't have a video about this. Which I don't know. That's interesting. Why don't Stephanie have a video about this? It's not about Stephanie, it's about you, Jodi. Jodi.
To cause you to lie, right?
No.
So with this interview, you then started to talk about whether or not you had been in Arizona, right?
Yes.
You said no, you hadn't been in Arizona, right?
That's right.
That's an absolute lie, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you didn't want to admit to being in Arizona is because you knew that you had killed Travis Alexander, right?
Yes.
Ma'am, after that interview, you then had another chance to have a conversation with Detective Flores the next day, right?
Yes.
And again, it was a voluntary.
It's the fact that she's like got this type of energy, like, yo, the empathy is out of her body. Oh my gosh. Bro, the empathy doesn't exist in her body composition, gang. Yo, that is crazy. You can shoot somebody in their cheek, stab them 27 times, slit their throat, and still sit on this stand and be like, yes, I did it. After 4 years of trying to profess your innocence to Inside Edition. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I bet you TMZ was like back in the day. You went to Inside Edition. Like, I'm just like attacking the point of her wanting to be good front facing on the TV. Girl, nobody give a fuck that you pretty. There's a bunch of pretty people that gonna do some heinous shit. Okay? Like, bro, what? You still in jail pretty. Nobody give a fuck if you pretty. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of pretty criminals, cuz. And that's also ties into the beauty is behind the beholder. I behold that you are a liar, girl. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the hell you do to your hair. Why are you brunette now? Is this her regular like hair? Or is she blonde? I don't fucking know. It don't matter. I'm just like, yo, like, damn.
Conversation, wasn't it?
People care so much about their image, they don't even care that their image might be fucked up if you kill somebody. If you want to protect your image, you would throw Travis under the bus if he was actually like that in the first interrogation. Then we're going to do this thing on self-defense. No, you stayed quiet. You stayed quiet. Quiet. You stayed quiet. Why? Why?
Yes.
And it was the same situation as the day before, right? He sat down, he asked you questions, right?
Yes.
That's when you changed your story, didn't you?
Yes.
Because you did not want any consequences with regard to the killing of Travis Alexander, right?
I wasn't concerned about consequences at that point.
Cross-examination on the actual killing started on day 39. At this moment, Jodi has already explained that she dropped the camera, was body slammed by Travis, rolled away, and had just ran into the closet to get the gun.
So then you just said that you were going over to the closet area to get the gun, right?
The corner.
The corner, right? And as you are in that corner, he's coming in through the door, right?
Yes.
But man, this is a very small closet, isn't it?
No, it's bigger than the cell that I live in.
It's bigger than...
Oh, so this is a clothes closet. They got clothes in it. Okay. Makes sense. Somebody probably would hide a gun in a clothes closet Because why the fuck are you in a clothes closet and you're not looking for clothes?
What?
It's bigger than the cell that I live in. It's not a small closet.
Ooh, it's bigger than the cell that you live in. Hold on. And that's good that it's bigger than the cell that you live in. I pray that I'm wrong. I pray that I'm wrong. I pray that I'm wrong. Please let me be wrong. I don't think I'm gonna be, but like, please pray that I'm wrong. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Ma'am, we don't want to know where you live in. Do you understand that?
I'm just using that as reference. It's not small.
Do you understand? Did I ask you where you were living?
No.
Okay, hold on. Nope. I've been around liars. I've been around people who manipulate. There's a point in time where you catch somebody who you catch them in their manipulation, you catch them in their lies, you catch them in whatever they're trying to do to like save their ass. There's a point where you catch them in something and they'll be like trying to answer questions to get the questions over with. They'll be like, no, yes, no. But this is what it is. Yes, no, that's not what it was. Yes, no. It's a certain type of energy that comes out of people who do stuff like that. You ever catch somebody in a lie and they try to like fast forward the confrontation? You ever experienced that before? I feel like that's what's going on right now.
Clear, right? We do not want to know where you're living right now. Do you understand that?
Okay, sorry.
You run into the bathroom, don't you?
Yes.
That's the bathroom? That's the closet. Wait, this the closet? This ain't the closet. Why is there a closet in the bathroom? Oh, this boy Travis lived real good. What the fuck y'all got in Arizona?
In a hurry, right?
This the closet?
Yes.
You want to get away, right?
I want him to not get close to me.
Well, you want to get away. That's what
She can't even look at cuz. All that I ain't gonna ooh, this is oh my gosh. This seems like somebody that has like met defeat and has to smell defeat. King Julian reference. She gotta smell defeat right now.
what's going on, right?
I want him to not get near me. That's what's going on.
And so what you do then is, according to you, is you then.
And it's like somebody that has this type of confidence will look you in the eyes and lie to you with that confidence. She can't even look at him. I feel like she feels defeated now. Yo, people don't act like that. They don't just be like, no, I didn't want him to get to me. I didn't want to, especially when you're like, you know, I always love Travis. Like, bro, snaps in emotion. Don't act like that. There's something going on. I don't want to diagnose her, but there's something going on.
And go in here, and then you pivot, right? Or turn around.
Yes.
You have the gun. Which hand do you have the gun in?
Both.
Or is she looking at him? I don't know.
So you have it out like this with both hands outstretched?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And so you have the gun outstretched, and he's still not there yet, right? He's still in the closet.
He's coming out the door as I turn.
So he's at the door now, right? And according to you, he is on you when you shoot him, right?
Not quite on me. I think the gun went off and then he impacted me right shortly after that.
And in fact, according to your testimony on direct, he falls on top of you, right?
He lunges at me like a linebacker.
Jodi used this linebacker analogy a number of times throughout the trial. The prosecutor now asks her to give a visual example. It appeared to have no real tactical purpose, but it was certainly a welcome and somewhat comical distraction for the viewers at home.
Slim, I'm not trying to see this right now. I don't want this lady to be comical. Like, this literally seems like a humiliation ritual now, because her ass was lying so much, and she has to prove she's not lying. I probably will get secondhand embarrassment from this, because this shit is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
The graphic testimony.
As he was
No,
running.
no, just show me. That's what I'm asking you to do, not talk. Show me.
And also there's like a certain type of person that has audacity to tap into that narcissism type of thing where they will feel challenged and turn this into a performance. I think Jodi literally feels like it's over. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like it's over. It seems like she's flustered. Like look at this hand motion. Like it seems like she's very flustered.
Show me the linebacker pose.
He got down and.
Well, show me the linebacker pose. That's what I'm asking for you to do.
Okay. He went like that, and he turned his head and grabbed my waist. And
Just like that.
Is Travis a linebacker? What is this? Okay, that's like a linebacker. Okay, all right, but it's also a safety. It's also this is that and a third, so a football player. But then again, you don't know about this fucking. You don't know about this this thing that she's doing unless you play football. If you play football, then that is what it is. You feel me?
Correct?
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your waist, right?
I can't say it's just like that, but that's what I remember.
Well, no, just I want, without talking, just show me the pose.
He got down like that.
Like that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and have a seat then. After he came at you, ma'am, and that happened, did you go down?
We both went down.
And he's still not dead, right?
Definitely not. He's very angry.
He's very angry, and this is seconds afterwards, right?
Yes.
Is he on all fours now?
He's on the side of me, grabbing at my clothes and grabbing at me.
What happens then?
I break away from him, and he screams out, "Fucking kill you, bitch."
And then what do?
You stab him?
I don't really remember. I just remember. I don't remember anything at that point, so I would be speculating.
So you blacked out, right?
You don't remember a single solitary thing after that, right?
The prosecutor for the next several
Why the fuck he shake his head like that? He said, why he do that?
hours would argue the improbability of that being the case. The memory loss caused by trauma would put Jodi's mind in a state of disorganized chaos. Yet her next steps were highly calculated, as we all know. Even going by her own narrative, she knew exactly where to strike Travis with a knife in order to kill him. She also cleaned down the crime scene and deleted the photos from Travis's camera. This argument took over 3 hours to conduct and had to be explained through the scope of mathematics and science.
But you know the thing about it? Somebody that is worried about their appearance and worried about how they're seen can also do some shit that is so heinous that they need to cover it up, and they lock into that self-preservation mode, and that's what they do. Wow. I want to go back to school for psychology. I ain't gonna lie to you, because this is like, wait, huh?
On paper, it was perhaps the most damning part of cross-examination, yet it was so complicated that much of the testimony could have been lost with a jury. It was in fact the start of day 44 that had the most impact. It involved the time span between the two photographs taken on Travis's camera by accident. The prosecutor's argument is that Jodi would not have enough time to carry out her version of events. He will first get her to recount all of these events in detail, and as she is doing so, will be oblivious to the prosecutor's closing argument. She will begin digging her own grave without realizing it, and it's important to note that all of what she is about to recount occurred in just 62 seconds.
This exhibit 161 is when the camera, according to you, actually hit the ground, right?
I don't know if it's hitting the ground as that photo was taken or not.
So you don't know how this photograph was taken then, right?
She probably didn't take it.
It could have been when I was trying to catch it. I don't know.
At some point, the camera hits the ground, right?
What type of camera it was? Ain't no camera gonna go off like a fucking Glock. I don't know if it's a unless there's like cameras that have the like snap button at the bottom, or when it hit impact, it like triggered something at the top. It is a Canon camera. I don't know no camera that has like the snap button of a picture at the bottom. Usually cameras have a snap picture of if we turn it, it's probably this button or this button. Not at the bottom. Unless there's like a trigger that clicks the camera when it hits. But a button needs to trigger. I don't know the logistics of a camera. This is 2008. So it could have been one of those cameras that click at the top. Kodak, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But usually the cameras that I know click at the top. And maybe she tried to grab it and clicked it at the top. Not when it hit impact. I don't know. Interesting.
Yes.
That's what you told the jury, right?
It hits the mat, yes, and rolls to the top.
Ma'am, yes or no? Didn't you tell the jury that the camera hit the ground near the shower? Yes or no?
No. I said it landed on the mat.
Is that near the shower?
Yes.
Is the mat on the floor near the shower?
Yes.
And the camera hitting the mat, would that be near the shower?
Yes.
And you then said that Mr. Alexander became very upset, right?
Yes.
And that's what started this whole thing out, because he sort of stepped out of the shower and then came after you, right?
He picked me up.
After you shot him.
That's coming after you, isn't it? And according to you, those movements culminated or continued when he grabbed you and put you down on the ground, right?
Yes.
And as a result of that, you said that you bumped your head or hit your head, right?
Yes.
And maybe it knocked the wind out of you, right?
Yes.
And that you were in fear at that point, right?
Yes, very much.
And you were able to fight him off so that you could get away, right?
I rolled.
You roll away and you begin to run down the hallway, right?
Yes.
And then you went into the closet, right?
Correct.
According to you, that's where you went and obtained the gun, right?
Yes.
When you went into the bathroom, you were able to turn around, if you will, and now you had the gun in your hands, right? That's what you told us, right?
Yes.
And that's when he was coming at you in this linebacker pose, right?
Around that time, yes.
And that's when you shot him in the face, right?
Yeah, that's when the gun went off.
So then, according to you, he fell on top of you, right?
It was kind of on top, but maybe more to the right. I don't know. It wasn't directly on top of me. I was trying to prevent him from getting on top of me.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna keep it P. If somebody is trying to come at you linebacker pose, they go this way. Unless if they go down like this. Hold on. No. They go like this. They try to do this so their head is covered, and they lead with whatever place they lead to do that. If that's the case, the only thing that could make sense to be shot in the cheek is that the gun fell as you were getting tackled, and it was like, boom. If anything is like one of those moments where it'd be like, if this went an inch further, you would have been dead. Like, if somebody is coming this way, you would think the plausible thing is if you shoot them and you're aiming for the head, it's going to go here or go up like that or hit him in the cheek. Why is she aiming for his head? And she says she loves him. It's like, whoa, hold on. Oh my gosh. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's keep going.
And that's when the memory issue started, correct? Right?
I'd say that.
Actually, ma'am, the way you describe that, it's impossible for the killing to have happened in that manner, isn't it?
Objection argument.
No, that's just according to you.
You'll notice that Jodi evades the majority of the questions in this next segment. She starts to realize the argument put forward is making complete sense, and will at all costs avoid saying yes to most of the points laid out for her. It's as though she knows a fundamental part of her storyline is about to be exposed.
We know that there's...
This is why you don't lie. What the hell?
Some action that is going on at 5:31:14, right? Something's going on, right?
Yes.
We also know that Exhibit 162 is 5:32:16, which is a minute and 2 seconds later, correct?
Correct.
So you've now shot him. You've told us that the fog is rolling in and that you have no memory. You still don't know where the knife is, do you?
I don't remember a lot from that period. It could be.
Right, but you told us before that period even that you didn't know where the knife was. Do you remember just telling me that?
Ooh.
Today, as I sit here, I don't remember where the knife was. On June 4th, I might have remembered where it was.
Do you remember in cross-examination that I asked you if you knew where the knife was on June 4th? And you said, no, I don't remember where the knife was. And so as you shot Mr. Alexander, you, by necessity, then have to go look for the knife, don't you?
I don't know the answer to that.
Well, you didn't have the knife in your hand when you shot him. Did you?
How the fuck you got a knife in your hand and gun in hand? What? Huh?
Sustained.
Did you have the knife in your hand when you shot him?
Same question.
Overruled.
No, I did not.
Okay.
So
you
that
didn't.
means that if you didn't have the knife in your hand, you needed to go get it from somewhere, right?
Exactly.
I guess. I don't know.
No.
Jodi.
There's no guessing here now. If you didn't have it in your hand and you just shot him and you rolled away, right?
Objection, argument.
Just shut the fuck up. Your suit sucks. Your suit is ass. Why are you matching with whoever that is? That's a nice suit right there. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga's suit sucks ass. Fuck that. Cause his tie is shit. Like, man, I object to my asshole. Oh fuck.
You
What are you
do
talking
then
about?
agree that if you didn't know where the knife was, and Mr. Alexander didn't have it, it would take time for you to go find that knife, wouldn't it?
Objection, argument.
Could have went to the kitchen. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know where
I
the
bet
knife
you
was.
know.
Right. Since you didn't know where the knife was, it would take time to go find it, irrespective of where it was, wouldn't
She
it?
just answered this nigga's question. Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
I guess under that theory.
Sure, under that theory. It would take time, right?
Yeah, I guess.
And what you're telling us, under your scenario, is that in 62 seconds, you get body slammed, you do whatever you do, but you get away, you run down the hallway, you go in the closet, you grab a gun, you back up, you shoot Mr. Alexander, he goes down, he's still pawing at you and saying, fucking kill you, bitch. And then, after you're able to get away, you go get the knife, and he ends up at the end of the hallway, all in 62 seconds. That's what you're telling us?
If this was into like a movie, it would kind of make sense if she just like had this like heroic type of stuff inside of her. But the thing that like makes it make sense to me is like, you gonna kill me, bitch? Who the fuck is you calling a bitch? I'ma show you a bitch. Dun 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 dun. That's what would make sense to me. Because if you gotta go find a knife, you're probably enraged because Travis called you a bitch. Because why he call you a bitch? Or say like, I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, that might add to a little bit. You shot this nigga in the head or in the face, in the jaw, in the cheek. As somebody that says she gets scared by gunshots by her house, if you shoot a nigga in the cheek, wouldn't that be like, oh, he down a little bit. He got to worry about his cheek with the hole in his face. And he's still clawing at you. Okay, I can roll away. So I'm going to find a gun, 62 seconds. And at that time he says, I'm going to kill you, bitch. What else would happen? Is it just like you won't hurt nobody else anymore? You just had this moment where you're like, you know what? I'm going to kill this motherfucker for whatever reason as to why. And then you stab him 27 times and then slit his throat. If that's the case, After that, and then you still try to like, you still try to save his image. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. I tried to give her bail a couple times in this video, and it's just like, cuz, oh my gosh.
No, that's not what I'm saying. And he didn't say fucking kill you bitch till I got away. And
Pardon?
He didn't say fucking kill you bitch until after I got away. You said he said it before I broke away, but he said it right as I broke away.
She just created a non-argument for the purpose of deflecting from the primary contention.
Yeah.
Whether
this is triggering me. Okay.
Whether or not Travis said those words before or after she broke away has no bearing whatsoever on the prosecutor's assertion, which he now reiterates.
And then you had to go get the knife for everything to occur so that we got here.
I don't know all the particulars of what's going on in that picture, so I can't even say if that's true or not.
You were told that twice.
Thinking Jodi has an argument here.
She
Travis was only shot. This would have given reason for the blood, and contend that Jodi wouldn't have had to go looking for the knife. But the medical examiner found little to no bleeding at the site of the bullet track. The probable reason for this is that Travis was already dead. But there are also medical phenomena that could still prove Jodi's narrative to be true.
Fair
what she
enough.
can't prove, however, is that this blood came from the gunshot.
You say that he gets shot, right?
That's correct.
Goes down, and you describe for us that he's pawing at you, and then you're able to sort of stand up, fucking kill you, bitch, and then the fog rolls in, right?
No, then I have no memory. The fog was already there.
The fog was already there, and did you or did you not have the knife with you?
I did not.
And you obtained it at some other point when you can't tell us, right?
It would appear that way, yes.
You say it would appear that way. Let's be clear, there wasn't anybody else there, right?
That's correct.
And you did stand up at some point. You remember telling us that, right?
I believe I did.
And when you stood up, he was still on the ground, right?
I don't recall looking back.
Pardon?
I don't recall looking back.
So you were, even though he's still a threat to you, according to you, and he's just threatened your life, you turn your back on the threat?
Yeah, I'm trying to get away.
This was the time she stated verbatim, the fog was already there. Yet when she feels threatened by a question, she all of a sudden has a vivid recollection. The element of the time span between the two photographs goes on for another 45 minutes, yet the full context of the argument had already been asserted by this point, and perhaps strengthened by Jodi's defensive posture throughout the entire exchange.
When a battered woman is attacked and they're defending their life, they don't know when to stop.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah, probably. What? Yes. Yeah.
Alexander's body was stabbed 27 times. It may be that Jodi Arias didn't know when to stop.
Okay.
This individual, the defendant, Jodi Ann Arias, killed Travis Alexander. And even after stabbing him over again, and even after slashing his throat from ear to ear, and then even after taking a gun and shooting him in the face,
that wasn't hers.
She will not let him rest in peace. But now, instead of a gun, instead of a knife, she uses lies. This is an individual who is manipulative. This is an individual who will stop at nothing and will continue to be manipulative and will lie at every turn and at every occasion that she has. Everything in this case points to the fact that it did not happen. There are no medical reports, there are no friends, there is no one that can come in and say anything about that. There are no medical records, there is absolutely nothing. There is a direct strike to his neck, which is an indication of somebody who is thinking, this person's not going to live. He may get away from me in the shower. He may get away from me all the way to the sink. And he may stumble his way down that hallway. But you know, I caught him. And now rather than stabbing him anywhere else. Right here. So it's a very well orchestrated kill. The other thing that she did is that she created a lie that really involves behavior that is a hot button kind of topic.
Exactly.
It is to be accused falsely of being a pedophile. He's not here. He's not here to say, no, that's not true. And so Snake goes to the computer and doesn't find anything there. Oh, no, I changed my mind. It was actually images. First of all, her journal indicates that there wasn't such an event.
What?
Second of all, the text messages also indicate the same thing. And what human being, if that is the allegation, if they really are caring, what human being doesn't go to the police and say, or somebody else, this person is a pedophile? What she does, well, it's the new approach. It's the new approach to pedophilia. What does she do? Well, let's jump in the sack. That's what we're going to do.
The State of Arizona versus Jodi Arias, verdict, count 1. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn, in the above entitled action, upon our oaths, do find the defendant as to count 1, first-degree murder, guilty. 5 jurors find premeditated, 0 find felony murder, 7 find both premeditated and felony.
Just a couple of minutes ago, you heard the verdict from the jury. What are your thoughts?
I think I just went blank.
Don't look at me.
I don't know. I just feel overwhelmed. I think I just need to take it a day at a time.
Did you avoid eye contact with Travis's family while you were in there, or did you make eye contact, and what are your thoughts on that?
I typically avoided eye contact. Travis comes from a family where they all sort of look a lot alike, so when I see their faces, I see Travis.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
I see the man that abused me, and I don't want to look at that.
It is ordered. The defendant shall be incarcerated in the Department of Corrections for the rest of her natural life with no possibility of parole.
Jodi Arias is currently housed at the Arizona State Prison Complex. She maintains her innocence to this day.
And I assume that this is just the end of the video. Hey, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep beat. I don't have a leg to stand on in this because I feel like just the simple fact that I'm a guy, it's like this is like territory that I have to be sensitive about. And that's how I feel. But it's like, bro, like all this time happened for you to finally say like he abused you, and then you're giving the PDF claims. Okay, if it's benefit of the doubt, this is what 2008 to 2013. This PDF stuff was not like as big as it is now. So I'm speaking from 2026 brain and trying to learn as I go. But I'm just trying to think like, so what was the reason why you didn't say this now? Because you're trying to protect his image from what? It took 4 years for her to say this. There's probably a reason behind it. Everybody has a reason behind something. But when it was time to save your ass, you didn't save your ass until you saw the judge. And it's like, I don't have a leg to stand on to even like try to make sense of like you lying so much to think that you're just like getting off of it. And also, now we need to do our Googles, because if she got life in prison, and also she got her mugshot, she don't need no damn makeup. Okay, cool, girl. All right, cool. You don't need no makeup. This is that and the third. You serving, you feel me? You still in jail. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to do our Googles. During her trial, forensic psychologist Dr. Alice LaViolette diagnosed Jodi Arias with borderline personality disorder, citing unstable relationships, impulsivity, identity disturbance, and emotional dysregulation as key features. Though this diagnosis was contested by the prosecution, who suggested other issues like Munchausen syndrome. Excuse me? What? What, bro? What? Okay, she tried to appeal, they denied it. Okay. She dyed her hair in effort to conceal her identity and limit the likelihood of someone recognizing her at the scene of the crime. Okay. This is not even about this case. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it P. I'm probably a sucker because I'm just like trying to hold on to the fact that this man Travis probably beat her to kill his ass. But from what I'm getting, like, bro, she just did it in an act of her wanting to do it. And then lied and then had all this time to think of an actual reason and then chose the PDF angle. At the end of everything, when you had the chance to tell you what's going on. Unless you were trying to hide Travis's likeness? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. And it's like there's like no type of reasoning as to why. Why did Jodi Arias kill Travis? Nobody knows. Let's go to Reddit. Let's look at somebody's theory. I don't know what it is about the Jodi Arias trial, but it's something that grabbed me from the beginning and is a trial. I revisit every few years. I have always wanted to discuss with other possible motives because despite larger popular belief, I don't believe she killed him with the no one can have him if I can't have him reason. And there's a few reasons why. My theory of what actually happened that day has always been she convinced him to get in the shower with the plan that she was going to shoot him with a gun. Her whole reason for her big trip, but disguised as her just wanting to meet Ryan Burns. Easy cleanup. Almost like execution style. There's no fucking way that she... Hold on, Slim. Whoa. You mean to tell me that she killed him to meet Ryan? Then that would mean that could like corroborate the Travis being abusive type of thing. But like that's not something that I've heard of before. Someone being abusive so you won't meet another man? So you kill him to meet this same man? Never heard that before. That is very interesting. Also, this came out 4 years ago. It says easy cleanup, almost like execution style. Obviously, it wasn't an easy cleanup because her DNA was found in all these other places. Where she could murder him and quickly leave after shooting him, my guess is that due to it being of a similar caliber and where she actually shot him, she was surprised to see it didn't kill him and was either worried about the noise of shooting again or the gun jammed. The gun jammed. So I'm just telling you, so she wanted to kill him. If you shoot somebody once and is surprised that you didn't kill him and you shoot again and a gun jammed, that's intent. The knife being in the bedroom solely, I didn't even know the knife was in the bedroom, solely due to their sex play. Okay, that's just bringing something else, and not with the intention of using it in the killing could be true. I tend to believe that because I truly believe she thought it would be a quick kill with the gun. It was a cold and calloused plan she had, but it didn't go through with the original plan. I don't think Jodi has the capacity of true emotions or feelings, and although I think she behaved and participated in a lot of freaky fatal attraction type of things, reading texts, IMs between Jodi and Travis really changed my mind when it came to a motive. It all stemmed from the 5/28 conversation, that's May 28, where Travis accuses Jodi of something, saying she betrayed him and hurt him worse than anyone has. He is trying to get her to confess to something over their messaging, but she won't do it because she admits it's basically a crime and doesn't want to get herself into trouble. I don't know what the fuck that means, but we also know that Jodi tends to lie under confrontation. We know that. Anyone else catch this? I think my wanting to find out the real motive is one reason why I can't stop thinking about this murder. Jodi cares about her reputation more than anything. And if Travis was threatening to expose something that she had done, what the fuck did she do? And that would probably make sense as to why she's protecting something to not unlock a Pandora's box type of door. She goes out of her way to correct him that jealousy was not the reason. There's a line where Flores says something about jealousy being the motive, and she slips up in a way and says, yeah, there was jealousy, but that wasn't the reason. I think she knew that her motive wasn't obvious and almost felt safe from being prosecuted because of it. Hold on. This is fucking me up because what? Motive. She's a malignant narcissist who can't let anything go and thinks she's entitled to have a boyfriend. You know what? I ain't gonna say that. Not gonna lie. I ain't gonna say that. Narcissists take up about like 2 to 3% of the population. So if that's the case, that is something that is an outlier to the actual population. But at the end of the day, bro, like this shit is freaking crazy. This is like crazy. Like it's like, huh? Like, and I'm over here looking at these comments. It's like you're not acting right. You're not acting right, Jodi. You're acting like someone who's guilty. How so? Handstands in the interrogation room. Like, why did she do that? It was like, I had a brother. His name was Brother Kid. Was that like the doggy boy? Why did you kill him? Well, detective, it was a warm summer's eve when I was 7 years old, and that, like, Slim, I don't know. And the simple fact is just like, I don't know, and all I can do is just like ask questions. Like, was this one of those moments where she literally, like, was like, it's a couple things, and I hope it doesn't make me come off some type of way. It's like, she said all my ex-boyfriends are alive. So who's to say that this one ex-boyfriend isn't the one that you were like, you know what? All these ex-boyfriends were breaking up with me. You will not be that. You won't do it. Like, I genuinely don't believe this is like the trope of like some early 2000s. If I can't have you, nobody will. I don't believe that. Honestly, what I believe is that her ego was probably hurt, because I know people like this. Like Jodi, like without the murderous thing, like I know people who will die by a lie, but also make it sound so smooth to manipulate people. And when they're caught in actual things, they will nut up and not even look at the person and just be like, yes, you're right. Yes. Just to like get out of the process of being confronted, to like expedite that thing, like to skip that cutscene. That's an unskippable cutscene. That's how I feel. And also, I also feel like she probably killed Travis and was like, whoa, I tripped out. And it's like a luck of the draw. And it's not even luck. It's just like, it just so happened that she just killed him out of like some type of like rage that's going on. And she was, whoa, oh shit. But it's just like it's like all the lies. It doesn't help her case. It just muddies all these waters. And just like the fact that she just will take any type of interview, especially Inside Edition, to just prove her innocence and just all this stuff. And then in the trial, she just randomly says that he abused her and is a PDF file. That's what I'm talking about, where she like randomly said, still beat me in the interrogation. So I don't know. But it's like, she's not telling us anything when the time matters to tell us something. Once you're in the court, it's like, we're using the things that you said when you should have said this. And it's like at the last second, you're saying he did this, that, and the third, and you were like trying to like get rid of him because of it, and he's just like this abusive person. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying you're lying in that sense, because it is entirely possible, but you do have the capacity to lie. So there's that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a sucker in terms of like ladies, bro. I might be that person. I don't know. I might. But I do want to know, what do you guys think about this? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, she got life in prison. So, to the people that love to, like, abide by the court's rulings, you should be okay with this, right? Right? I don't know. Please, let me know in the comments. This is really mind-boggling. I can't even believe that the wrath of Jodi turned into this Jodi Arias case. I didn't even know that this was about to be this until they told me. Like, why did JCS show me her baby pictures? He ain't even show us why she acts this way. Like, she didn't even show why she acts this way. But, hey, man, it probably isn't his job. But I do want to find out, why do people act this way? But I also want to know, what do you guys think about this? Thank you for watching, and thank you for checking out this video. I will see you guys in the next one. This JCS channel is something. Hey, this JCS channel is something. I ain't gonna lie. My mind is boggled, bro. Doggy boy.